surrender, faith is like a fire that never burns to embers. The voice of the unheard. Love is the answer.
I gotta speak it, believe it, that's how I feel inside.
I can't sit here quiet.
You can take my heart, you can take my breath when you pry it from the cold dead chest.
This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. Can you hear me? Are you listening? Sleeping and the shadows could be making history. Through the fire, on the water, used to be a slave, but now you are a conqueror.
They can take my heart, they can take my breath when they pry it from the cold dead chest.
This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. We're rising up, rising up, we're rising up, rising up, we're rising up. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us. This is how we rise up. Heavy as a hurricane, louder than a freight train. This is how we rise up. Heart is beating faster, feels like thunder. Magic static, call me a fanatic. It's our world, they can never have it. This is how we rise up. It's our resistance, you can't resist us.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday Night Voltage. What? I said welcome to Monday Night Voltage. What? Happy 316 Day, everybody. What? How y'all doing today? It is another day for another episode of Monday Night Voltage. Moon, Ezra, Dusk, Ace, our Ace reporter, Leia, Shikoku, opening. Also here as well, Dakota. Here, welcome on in and welcome into everybody who's chilling in the background. We got ourselves a good show tonight. So, hit that 2K audio. We got ourselves a grand old card tonight. Happy Stone Cold Day. It is Happy Stone Cold Day. 316, baby. And hopefully things decide to go great today. Ace saying it feels weird having a day off, but having a good birthday so far. Good luck to everybody. GM was telling me about that. Happy birthday to Ace. Hope you have a good day off. Hope someone tonight popped the cold one. So cold's on tonight. Obviously, wait till after your match. Exactly. Hello, welcome in, Moon. Yeah, don't do it yet. Don't do it before your match. Do it after. I'm fully back, helping make sure things go smooth as butter, because I'm not wasting my 12 years in AV Tech. Good to see that. Hello, David. Welcome in. Hopefully, I mean, you said you're fully back, so thank goodness you're feeling better. Mr. E, welcome in as well. Hello. We got a fun card for everybody today. And it starts like it always does. And Kaz here as well, coming down. But hello, welcome on in. Kaz, how you doing? This card starts out how it does every single time. We got some fun action tonight. The third of the labors of Akihiko. Modest is 1-2 of them. He's got one more to guarantee his match with Akihiko. He can win that one tonight and get that matchup. We'll see Splendid go one-on-one with Deku in our main event tonight. We got a #1 contendership matchup, a couple qualifiers for a #1 contendership matchup. We got a fun show for everybody. But of course, before we can even get to any of that, it's once again the open challenge. Septiplier and MatPat are currently 1 and 2 in said open challenge. They've beaten the Death Triangle. They were unsuccessful against the Bullet Club leaders and shockingly fell to the Millionaires Billionaires group last week. So, it begs the question of who on earth answers it this time around. Thank you guys, not done much to celebrate considering my stream relationship with classmates. Yeah, interesting. Nothing overpowered. New TCG cards. Helpful for security. The rich, yes. Hurry up, it's Kitana. Not yet, Pa. You're gonna get to it eventually, but welcome in. How you doing, man? You'll get to it later. Hold off for like 2 matches, and then we'll get there. Who gets to fight the YouTubers this time around is the question on everybody's mind right now. Because it is time to find out who takes on Septiplier and MatPat. Let's find out right now as we turn up the voltage. And we kick this show off right. Splendid. A fanciful saying, hurt the stupid YouTubers. Well, here comes one of those YouTubers. It's MatPat. We've had an established AEW trio, formerly as a Bullet Club and Billionaires. It's a little bit of everything here in this open challenge, and I'm sure these YouTubers will be up for the challenge once again. Here's MatPat. Akihiko even later can wait. No, not just yet. You gotta get through this first before we can get to Kitana. Appreciate the fact that you're ready and willing for that matchup, Pod. But you gotta hold off a little bit. That way you can be hyped up for later on. You can hype yourself up for Kitana later on in the night. It's gonna be great for yourself. Anyways, MatPat is here once again. He's made a name for himself already here in the GWE. He's set for action. He's ready to go once again. As we've seen, this man's no slouch. This man's is no slouch when it comes to in-ring action, and well, neither are these two. They've been going through the ringer as of late, but these two are still some insane competitors. It's Jack, it's Mark, it's Septiplier. Are either of the trio really? They're all insane. They're all mentally insane competitors because they can go crazy. Hurry up and get these flops in the ring. Dang, fans. Well, you really gloating off that victory just because you teamed up with Tony and Kaiba. You weren't even the one at the end, apparently. As much as I remember from the last week. I don't even remember if it was the case. But you probably weren't. I don't remember. Anyways, Jack and Mark. We've seen what they can do. We've seen how competitive they can be. Whether it's in the YouTube world or whether it's outside of the YouTube world, these two know what they are capable of, as well as MatPat. Who's answering the open challenge this time around?
Your boy is bouncy.
Oh, okay then. Oh. We getting bouncy. All right. Here comes Javon Evans. Okay. Wait a minute now. Who won it? We feel him bouncing tonight with Javon Evans. The young OG. The master of the OG cutter. Javon Evans is in the building. This kid's only 21 years old, I believe. He's either 21 or he's 22. But that boy sure is bouncy. One of the fastest rising stars in the WWE. He is only 21, and he's done some absolutely insane things. This kid, he's going places. It's going to be a very promising fight for sure. Yep. This tracks. This tracks with Javon Evans. With the young OG, it's the youngest in charge. It's Leon Slater. I think I'm sensing the pattern. Leon Slater. Again, another very young athlete who knows how to ball out. Who is with Javon Evans and with Leon Slater? It really is going to be interesting. It is the current reigning and defending TNA X Division champion. Leon Slater's in the building. But if we got Javon, if we got Leon Slater, if we got that same pattern, I think we're rolling with something highlight reel worthy. Because the highlights of the night has just hit the building. The one and only Ricochet's in the house. One of the most captivating wrestlers in the business. This man does it all. And when you got a team of Javon Evans, of Leon Slater, and of Ricochet, as Mr. E says, this match gonna be something else. Don't need to call him bald. The living, breathing highlight reel. Will we see a little highlight reel moment from Ricochet in this matchup? That's what we're about to find out. Lots of flippy stuff. Between all 6 of these competitors, we gonna see some flippy things. We gonna see some lucha things, as one of my guest commentators would say. Here we go. We're starting this thing off. It's MatPat and Javon Evans. Neckbreaker to start off from Javon. Our team consists of 3 highly agile competitors. Should be interesting indeed. Quick 2 count off that neckbreaker from Javon. The YouTubers, can they keep up with the agile nature of these young competitors? Tags made into Leon Slater, the youngest in charge. We've seen him use a 450 swanton before. It's not in this game, so he's got something else. But set up MatPat with a classic knee to the face, flies in, and he's one of the first ones to hit a little high flying move. That springboard forearm, saying I can go high flying just like all you guys can. Leon putting him in the corner. Big kick from Slater, knocking MatPat down, but right back up. Flattens him though, turns him inside and out with that Hurricane Rana. Slater, another Hurricane Rana right afterwards. And the youngest in charge taking it to the fiercest YouTuber straight out the gate, putting all the pressure on him. Gotta think the young, agile nature of these 3 might give them a little bit of advantage over these YouTubers. They're not used to agile offense all that much. As a little code red hit from the middle ropes from Leon Slater. Trying to run circles around these YouTubers. Crossbody delivered. Tried to make that tag, but Leon stopping that from happening, but gets his legs swept out from underneath him by MatPat. A pretty good start for the high flyers. They're starting to take a lot of damage into MatPat as Slater looking to run in. Big drop kick with precision. Who invited him? We did. Went for the boot. Got caught. MatPat tried to turn himself around, but gets caught by Slater. A little torture rack bomb. Straight away, and MatPat is looking worse for wear. Slater climbing up top here, setting up for that 450. And this is an immediate quick start as Mark's already had to come in. Slater knows. He's saying, I gotta bring this thing fast. I gotta bring the pressure on fast if I want to do any damage to these YouTubers, and I want to stay ahead. Because if this match gets slowed down, it could be a great opportunity for these three to make their comeback. So can we agree WWE's going to get Leon the moment he drops the title? Oh, yes. 1,000% yes. Matt is getting, yeah, he got jumped. And the tag is made to Mark. He's gone to the corner, coast to coast. Coast to coast with it. Oh, goodness me. Slater with that drop kick and lands that flush and makes the tag back into Javon Evans. But now having to deal with the king of Five Nights at Freddy's, but trying to show he's the king of agile wrestling. Hurricane Rana out of that electric chair position. The young OG. You've seen him compete against living legends in this business. Randy Orton competed in a Royal Rumble with a star-studded lineup, was the Iron Man of that Royal Rumble. This kid's going places, and right now he's going to drop the leg on a Mark. And a frog splash, springboard style. And this seems like the strategy here for the YouTubers, try to weaken, for the young guys, try to weaken them quickly. Damage all of them separately to make sure they all stay down. But that signature is a hit from MatPat and went for the finisher. Javon said, no, that's not happening here. Tried to go for that float over DDT. Gets caught here. I don't know what on earth happened. I think Leon kind of distracted the referee because I don't know when he came into the ring. But I think distracted the referee so the pin wouldn't even take place. And now Javon, tried to go after Mark instead of MatPat. Lured him away. That is the ring IQ from Markiplier, making sure MatPat isn't going to take any more damage. Now waiting. Caused a little bit of a distraction. As MatPat now, he's looking to go high flying. Big diving forearm to Javon. Kipping right back up. I think Javon might have been setting up for something big on the outside, but gets caught. Slam face first into the apron and now gets kicked away from MatPat. Count of 7 right now on the outside. Javon Evans popped up, and there's that OG cutter. OG cutter from Javon on the outside. We're at a count of 11. Big boot from MatPat, and he's raged up. He's got 2 finishers and rolls back into the ring, waiting for Javon. Now taking it to Leon and to Ricochet, waiting for Javon to get back into the ring. And does so, and makes the tag. In comes Leon Slater, double super kick. Might be digging a couple feet down, and the tag's made into the freshest man on the YouTuber side. Jacksepticeye is in this one, but gets dropped by an enziguri from Leon Slater. Slater turning Jack around. Big German suplex. Doesn't bridge it, but just drops him flush with it. Jack now trying to take the advantage, but gets caught by Slater. And a little chop block to the knee. It's not looking great for the YouTubers to start off with. The agility is paying dividends. And a counter there, and a knee drop. Or a kick to the knee from Jack, and MatPat trying to get his own little shot in on Slater, and Jack missing that springboard leg drop. Slater has a signature built up. Who's our next TNA legend? I'm not sure. We've had a bunch of TNA legends actually make their appearances in this matchup. in different matches. Jack, forearm to the face of Leon Slater, spun around and cracked him with it. Knee right to the face afterwards and makes the tag to Mark, but at the same time, Leon's made the tag to Javon Evans, who catches that clothesline into a Spanish fly. And with two finishers, could look to line up to hit one right now. Backs up to the corner. No. I thought he was going for the OG cutter. Countered out of it. And Mark with the knee drop. Right to Evans. Runs out of... Okay. Not even a 1 count. But setting up here. Mark looking for a sleeper hold. Trying to crown Javon here, but he gets a little jaw jacker up. Breaks the hold. Off the ropes. Classic Javon Evans. Tornado kick from the springboard. Bouncing with it. Evans turning Mark around. And dropped him on his head. He dropped him on his head. And the tag is made. As Mark gets up, rages up, ricochets in the match now. But Mark has that finisher built up. Could look to immediately use it on Ricochet. And the tag's made to Jack. And they are setting up for it early doors. Going viral. Some Ricochet does a ton with his highlight reel-like offense. But gets caught with a going viral this time around as Slater has to come in and break that one up. Ricochet has a signature built up, but Jack puts him right back in the corner. Countered. Ricochet tried to run at him. Caught the knee, though. Moved out of the way from that. Snapmare position. Roll through. Kick to the face. From the one and only. Followed up suplex. Right to Jack. Tried to make the tag, but Ricochet popped him up before he could. Stuns him with those combinations, and it's Izuku. For his trouble. Still has that signature built up. If he can use it, Jack could be in trouble here. Flips through, and a German suplex. Kicked him in the leg, then turned him inside out with it. And goes to the corner for a little super kick, but it's countered as Jack with an uppercut. All three challengers represent three different companies. Javon, WWE, Leon for TNA, Ricochet for AEW. Not need to mention his baldness. Wait a minute. Jack tried to go for a forearm. Ricochet turned it into a tornado DDT. Goodness. Super kick right after. This is what I'm talking about. Ricochet can just pull all this crazy stuff out of absolutely nowhere and just do all these crazy things. That's why he's the highlight of the night. I'm not sure what he's doing here, kind of stretching him out. I know AEW does. We don't need to know. Tag made, though. In comes Mark, but gets hoisted up by Ricochet. Kick to the side of the head. Has two finishers now. And could look to use one of them on Mark. Kick to the gut. Recoil. Into the cover. Jack breaks it up immediately. Has that finisher, but instead goes to make the tag. to the man who's got a signature built up in Leon Slater, but Mark not letting them have it. A full advantage right now in favor of Evans, Slater, and Ricochet. But right now, tag is made into MatPat, who, keep in mind, has 2 finishers, but he's taking a little bit too long, and Slater's going to capitalize on the situation. Rolls through. Slater up to the top. Superplex from Slater, rolls it through. Oh! Turn that into a final cut. But Matt kicking out. Randy's also bald. He also is my mentor. Ignore what happened on Friday. I think we might need to ignore what happened on Friday, considering Randy, a little incensed, but the drop from Slater caught him on his head. And Evans just tagged in. And it might not be one in a second, because that's an OG cutter into the cover. Mark comes in to break it up. And Javon Evans has 3 finishers. Javon Evans has 3 finishers. No soup. He did not go to the soup store, but he does have 3. And oh! Matt trying to make sure he doesn't even get the chance to use one of those with that backbreaker. But Jack tagged in, rages up. Has a finisher at the ready now himself. Punch to the gut. As Evans, he has 3, but was AI actually used them? Will he? You never know. He's got some tough moves to hit. Cover. Off that slam in the corner. Kick out at 1 by Jack. Still surviving here. As Evans puts him into the corner. Tag is made into Slater up on the top rope. Slater setting up Hurricane Rana and dropped him with a power bomb. As Slater climbs up top looking for that 450, but Jack out of the way this time around. That's what I'm talking about here. The YouTubers have been mounting some return offense. And if there's anybody who can get that offense and bring it back for them, it's a man who just landed on his feet from that German suplex, stunning Slater in the process. It's Jacksepticeye with that Hurricane Rana. Slater goes off the rope, back elbow. But Jack right back up, turned him inside out. Forearm right to the face of Slater. And up on the shoulders, Ireland's call. Plants him with it into the cover. And Evans does come in, but Slater kicked out and did not burn resiliency. And now Jack hoists him up, looking for the jackhammer, but Slater slips out from behind, chop block to the knee. And runs in Hurricane Rana. Into the cover on Jack. It's still a 1. Still a 1. Huh. Yeah, Jack's on business. Jack is standing on business in this matchup. Misses the boot. And a drop kick to the knee. Tried to make the tag into the extremely fresh Ricochet. Up on the shoulders. Oh, Ushigoroshi. Right to the neck. That's going to damage the neck with that one, clearly. Hurricane Rana. And makes the tag to Mark. Doesn't have anything. I seem to have missed brain cells. Possibly. I do see what happened. Mark tried to send him into the corner. Jack. Oh. Tried to distract him a little bit there and went for the signature, and Mark couldn't land it. Slater saw it coming and got out of the way. But a landslide hit from Mark, and that stuns Slater. Moonsault to the back, turns him over, and Ricochet comes in to break it up. Slater's taken so much damage. If he can make a tag, he might be able to get the chance to rest. But I don't think they're going to want him to do so. They're not going to let up. They're going to make sure that he's the first one to go. But Slater stopping him from doing so. And an RKO. Slater with an RKO to Mark out of absolutely freaking nowhere. And makes the tag to Ricochet. Kick to the gut. Recoil out the gate. Right to Mark. And MatPat comes in to break it up. They have a target on Slater, but that target has now got to change. Because Ricochet's in here, standing shooting star. It is Randy's move, but he did hit it with precision. As Ricochet climbing up top, cross body from Ricochet, but Mark snatches him up, tried to roll him up. That was not even one. I mean, Ricochet's taking no damage, so fair. But geesh. Turn him around. Lariat. Ripcord lariat from Mark. Makes the tag to MatPat. And I want y'all to keep in mind, Matt's still got a signature and 2 finishers. He could pop those off at any point in time, and it could be troublesome for Ricochet as a pop-up punch lands. Tried to set him up, and Ricochet too fast for him. Hit that springboard cross body. With speed to it. Signature builds up from Ricochet up on the shoulders. Kicks him in the side of the head. Stuns him in the process. Couple combos. Picks him up as Ricochet drops him. Face first. To the canvas below, drop kick lands. And now, yo, that is a far distance. That's a far distance from Ricochet, but he sure can hit it. 630 senton. And Jack has to come in and break that up. Moonsault right afterwards. And the tag's made to Jovan Evans. Kicking MatPat right in the back. A distance like that's no problem for the highlight of the night. But now Evans having to contend with MatPat. Tried to roll him up. Tries to roll up Evans here. Still a 1. Still a 1. But kicks him in the gut. This might not be out. This is probably going to be more than a 1. That's the end game theory. He was too close to the ropes. Javon was close. Javon was too close to the ropes. Called the rope break there, but Matt's lifting him up anyways. Game over. Plants him with that one, and that draws in Ricochet to break it up. Had to use both of his finishers, but brings Ricochet in and makes the tag to Jack. This is already turning into an absolute classic. And we still have yet to see an elimination. As Evans trying to light him up with combos, but Jack stopping him from doing so off the ropes. And if he sets him up perfectly for it, he's going to land flush with that Septiplier punch. Calls for Evans to get up. And with him being stunned, there's no way out of this one. Jack Hammer. Into the cover, and Slater now has to come in to break it up. They all can fly, every single one of them can. And the tag's made to Mark, who has a finisher. Setting up Evans, running in, knees to the face as Evans is busted open. But Mark tried to set up, and that proved costly because he's tagged in Ricochet. Snapdragon suplex from Ricochet, and a senton. Kind of landed on the middle ropes with it and set him. Oh my gosh, he set him up in perfect position. 630 senton. Hit one senton, then went up top and hit another with all the rotation. And Jack has to come in and break up the pin. Ricochet. He going for it again. I don't know where Javon's going. but a drop kick lands from Ricochet. Mark having to contend to wait on the outside, tried to jump in, but Ricochet wasn't buying it. Stood there and watched Mark land awkwardly and goes back up top. What in the world are you doing? Oh, goodness me, Ricochet! Double rotation moonsault. Steal a page out of Pie's book, but the 630 doesn't land. Mark out of the way of that 630 this time around. Makes the tag to Jack. He tried to go one too many times to the top. He's going to pay for it. Going viral for the second time to Ricochet. Into the cover. On that one. Javon's not coming in. Javon came in. And Ricochet still kicked out. He's been hit with 2 going virals. And Ricochet still kicked out. He could have set up to get an elimination and tried to hit that 630. But Mark was just a little bit quicker at that point in time. And now Jack goes after him with the distance and hits that leg drop. Stuns him in the corner. Jack rubbing the boot across the face of the highlight of the night. Boots him again. And goes to the outside. Looking to maybe catch his breath here. And does so. Just takes a little second to breathe before getting right back into the ring to do some more damage. Boot into the face of Ricochet. To the middle ropes. Jack calling for him to get up. These 6 are showing exactly what they're made of. It's going to be a while before anybody can put away the other. But Ricochet lands that forearm. Runs in, hits that forearm. Jack's got a finisher. If he can hit it. Ricochet doesn't have resiliency either right now. But lifting him up. Northern Light suplex. Transitions it. Brain buster. From Ricochet. And does make the tag. Just quickly enough to make that tag as Slater comes in, raged up, and then Jack said, "Sit yourself down." Hurricane Rana, caught by Slater, turned it into an uppercut. Tried to go after the leg. Jack counted him into an enziguri. And makes the tag to MatPat. Into the corner. Jack out one more time to steal the ace. Keeps going. He keeps going for it. He keeps going for it. And another one! Another RKO from Slater. This time it busted Matt. Look at his nose. Busted him open with that one. Man broke Matt's nose. And said, "I gotta get out of here real quick." Makes the tag to Jack. Gosh. Oh no! Slater tried to go for Jack with that drop kick, but he moved ever so slightly, and it caught Lorenzo. Slater steals the slice. He's literally stealing the slice of pie and the RKO. He's stealing it. That was clearly intentional. In the corner, down goes the ball. The referee's back up now. Thankfully, Lorenzo built different. Clothesline from Mark. Stomping away on Slater. Grabbing at the arm. Now grabs at the other arm, looking to bend the fingers. Yeah, Ricochet did. Yo, Pie, they're stealing all your moves. Into the cover on Slater. It's going to be a slow count. If someone hits a Spanish Pie. Listen, they got close at one point. Technically, Javon kind of did at one point. Caught the Hurricane Rana attempt into a power bomb, did Mark there. Goes to the middle ropes. Calls for Slater to get up. Midoriya is avoided. Slater sends him off the ropes. Big boot to the face. This time it lands. sends him into the corner. And makes the tag into Ricochet. Punch right to the gut of Mark. And that little combination lights him out with the DDT. Into the cover of that low DDT. Mark burns resiliency. Mark is the first one to burn resiliency in this match. Not looking good at all for Septiplier and MatPat right now, but dropped them with that pop-up punch, trying to turn this whole situation back on its head. They're Yo, this is the third time Ricochet's been hit with this move. This is the third time Ricochet's been hit with this move. Going viral again. Might have turned that. He's going to turn that quickly around. Slater comes in to break that up. Don't tag Jack. He tagged in Jack. Goes to the corner. Oh, Evans stopped them from going for that Septiceye punch. From the corner. Underneath from Ricochet. Over top. Drop kick lands. And a moonsault right afterwards. It stuns Jack. And he's stunned. He is stunned and in prime position. 630 senton from Ricochet. Into the cover on Jack. Nobody came in. And Jack didn't burn resiliency. He's crazy. This guy. I tell you, man, every time Jack is in one of these matches, he pops off, and I don't know why, but the tag's made to Evans. All of it connects, not a dime from it, as Evans, still with a signature and 3 finishers, while he steals the lash extension. I don't know, man. He just did. Super kick caught. Evans roll through into a tornado DDT. And quickly into the cover on Jack this time around. He still didn't burn. He still didn't burn. What the God, man. Sets him up. Hurricane Rana from Jackaboy. Yo, he's on one, man. He's on one. And twisting OG cutter. A twisting OG cutter from Javon busts Jack open. Oh my gosh! Into the cover of that, and this time, wait. Okay, so many things just happened. 1, both Mark and MatPat came in. 2, he still didn't burn resiliency. He has still not burned resiliency. Sets him up. Emerald Flosion. Goodness gracious, cover. And now Javon's got to burn resiliency, and Ricochet came in. Javon burns resiliency. Jack sets him up. Jack hammer to Javon. Cover on Evans. Javon. Kicked out. Javon kicked out of the jackhammer. But now, I don't think he's kicking out of this. Tag made to Mark. Going viral for the 4th time in this match, and the first time it's hit on somebody that's not Ricochet. Into the cover on Evans, and this time he's gone. Javon, the first one to go. The back suplex from Mark. It is still anyone's match, because Mark's burned resiliency. But oh my gosh. Landslide from Mark. Stuns Leon Slater. And now MatPat's tagged in. Has a signature. Where are you going? Just waiting for his moment Stomps on the arm of Slater quickly into the cover. Slater's taking so much I'm sorry. One. Huh. Underneath, big knee, and an Inzaguri to keep Jack out for the rest of the match before he tries to hit another ace. How was that one? Big chops, Hurricane Rana from Slater. And goes, makes the tag to Ricochet. Listen, it may be 3-2 right now, but it was 3-2 last time around as well. And the Billionaires were able to win last time. Recoil's hidden marks come in to break it up. Ricochet flying in. Clotheslines avoided. As MatPat arm wrenching him into a super kick. And goes and makes the tag right back in the mark. The King of Five Nights at First. What was he going for? Off the ropes. But Ricochet catches him. Spine buster. Mark ran to break that up, but just stood and watched Jack get pinned. Seriously. And a super no. Super kick caught by Mark. German suplex. And turns it around into a lariat. Ripcord lariat. And now waits. Because Mark said, come on. Bring me Slater. Tried to go for the super kick. Slater countered it. Turns it around. Hurricane Rana. Two finishers and a signature from Leon Slater right now. And a neck breaker's hit. He brought him Slater. He did do that. As Mark knee to the face, and now Leon's busted open. Now he's the one busted open, and Jack picks him up and looks like he's gonna toss him into the ring, kind of. No, not really. Mark kicking Slater, and I think caught Jack at the same time, and a torture rack bomb. That was practically a reverse slice of pie and not slick. Wait, speaking of, tried to go for the RKO. Mark countered out of it. When corner moves are not finishers, they go to other. I don't know. That was about to be the setup to the slice of pie, the RKO. Jack sends Slater into the ring. Has a finisher. Leon doesn't have resiliency right now. Tags made to Jack. They're starting to become wise to that cutter, but Leon's not wise to this. He's not wise to going viral. Doesn't have resiliency built up into the cover. Ricochet came in and stopped the referee from even getting into position, and Jack is tagged in. Sends him into the corner. But a counter. Counter by Slater. Uppercut. Big chop. Big slap across the chest. And makes the tag back to Ricochet. Goes to the outside. Jack is stunned. Sets him up. Flying in. Clothesline. Springboard edition. Goes to the apron. Jack trying to get some respite out there, but he gets sent to the outside, and Ricochet tags in Slater. I don't think Leon was expecting that tag, but he sure got the tag nonetheless. Rolled back into the ring, but I don't know if he saw him do that. Instead of going after him, though, he makes the tag to MatPat, who lands the knee right to the face of Slater. Calls for him to get up on the shoulders for the final answer. Into the cover, and Ricochet comes back in to break it up again. Matt has a signature and is looking to use it. That algorithm theory applied on Slater. He didn't burn resiliency. Slater didn't burn resiliency. He just tapped out. It's 3-on-1. We're now in a 3-on-1 scenario. Slater didn't burn resiliency. But Ricochet locking in a little octopus stretch. He did not burn. Slater just didn't burn. As MatPat runs in, it's that knee. And tags in Mark. It is 3-on-1 now against Ricochet. Rich O'Shea. Ugh. Knee right to the face afterwards into the cover. Kick out at 2, and Ricochet does not burn. Does not burn resiliency. I will steal your moves. Up on the top. Send them up here. But a kick to the gut and a... Oh! Middle rope recoil from Ricochet. He's still fighting. But now Mark has got a body injury. They still got quite a bit to take out Ricochet. They do have a bit. This is Ricochet we're talking about here. He can pull some crazy stuff out of nowhere and go crazy and win this thing. And the tag's made. In comes Jack. Looking to clean this up. Off the ropes. Hurricane Rana. From Jackaboy. Doesn't have a signature built up yet. And now Ricochet is stunned. Kicks to the gut. That punch right to the face of Ricochet. As he now has to go to the corner. Jack sets up. Look at the face. He's bloodied up. Went for the knees. Ricochet out of the way. But turned around and caught with a Septiplier punch. Point blank. Ricochet burns resiliency. Trying to put it... No, he tried to put him in the corner. That would have been the 4th time Ricochet would have been hit by that move. That would have been crazy. Set up, but caught. It gets caught. Recoil. Recoil, and Matt breaks it up, but also Mark comes in. MatPat broke it up. Mark comes in, and Ricochet knocked him off the apron. A smooth save there from Jack, but right now he's isolated. Both of them had come in again. And now Ricochet taking it to Jack, who, mind you, still has resiliency. After everything that has happened to him in this match, he still has resiliency. He has yet to burn that thing. Clotheslines hit, didn't get all of it, but enough to knock him down as Ricochet has a finisher and looks to set him up for it. A little 630 senton is hit. Yeah, Matt is bleeding like mad. And Jack finally burns resiliency. Resiliency was not burned for so long in this matchup. And now finally he burns it. Off the ropes, neck snap from Ricochet. And a standing shooting star. The only one now with resiliency is, in fact, MatPat. Dropping the knee onto the shin of Jack. Goes to the corner. He's lining him up. Calls for him to get up. Going for that super kick, but Jack caught it. Caught the super kick and drop kick to the knee. Ricochet back up on his feet. Catches him. Tried to set him up. Tried to put him in the corner. Ricochet countered it again. He is not one to go to that corner. What on earth are you doing, Ricochet? Ricochet, what on earth are you doing? Hits that elbow. A strike from Ricochet. Goes up top. Elbows to the back of Jack's head. What are you doing from up there, Ricochet? Oh my gosh! Avalanche! Poison Rana! countered the finisher. Ricochet flies in, hits that crossbody. Nobody can come in and break that up. Into the cover. Jack's eliminated. Ricochet still has a chance. Drop kick takes Mark down. MatPat is the legal competitor. Jack is eliminated after all that. Tried to hit that finisher. Ricochet said, no, that's not happening here. I need to get the biggest threat out of this match quickly. Lifting MatPat up on his shoulders. Kick to the side of the head. Two finishers at the ready. Sends him away. Ricochet at the count of 5 now. There is a world where he can come back from this. It's a not likely one, but there's a world where he can. Sets him. What in the world is this? Rolled through with it. Oh my gosh! Sliding lariat. Sliding lariat from Ricochet. Shades of Mondo with that one. Count of 12. Mark taking Ricochet down. Count of 13. And oh my gosh! Satellite DDT, goodness sake! When can Ricochet do that? I don't know. And the super kick! Oh, my voice just died on impact. Sheesh. Kick to the gut. It's a 20 count. Set up. Game over. Onto the ramp. Onto the steel part of the ramp. Tosses Ricochet aside. At a count of 10. Matt's got another finisher. And Mark is going to send him back into the ring. Right to where MatPat needs him. Forearm to the face. Goes to the cover, and I think that might just do it for Ricochet. He's bloodied, he's battered, and the YouTubers get it done. Wow. Holy moly. After all that, Ricochet couldn't take anymore. Yo, these 6 put on a bang. These 6 put on a bang. You were fanciful? What do you mean? Fanciful? What do you mean? You wanted these guys to lose. Bruh. You wanted them to... You know what? I ain't gonna worry about it. Good stuff indeed. An incredible opener to start the show. MatPat. Goodness sake, man. That, nasty. Nasty game over. Onto the ramp. Eek. That hurt. Like mad. But congratulations to MatPat, to Jack, and to Mark. A fun matchup. They are now indeed 2-2. 62% on Leon, Javon, Ricochet. 38% on the YouTubers. It was in fact those YouTubers who picked up the victory. So, let us move on, shall we? Let's move on to the next matchup of the night. It is time for the third labor of Akihiko Sanada. Modest needs one more win. He needs one more win, and he guarantees himself his matchup that he wanted against Akihiko. Tonight he's got another test to see if he can do just that. If he can win this matchup, he's got Akihiko one-on-one. If he doesn't, well, who knows what'll happen. He's got one more to go after that one, if he can pick up this win. So, let's find out what'll happen. Modest versus whoever Akihiko's got lined up this time around, as we go ahead and we turn up the voltage. Who is it going to be this time around? Who it will be facing against Modest tonight, says Kaz. We'll find out who that'll be. But right now, here comes Modest. He has been showing up, showing out every single time that he does it. Isn't Modest injured? I think he is. I think he is. I don't know. If I'm correct, you might be. I don't remember. But Modest, you have to worry about who. I didn't even make the poll. I'm sorry. Oh, I didn't even make the poll. Well, I guess I could figure out who in the world it is at the same time as everybody else, actually. It looks to me like Akihiko has called in Skull. We've not seen Ryuji, Mr. Skullman, for a little while. Since, I believe, the last time we saw Skull was his fight against Jay Warland for the GWE Heavyweight Championship. Local mass dude fights an actual MMA fighter. Indeed. It tracks since Joker's playing with dice. Oh, yeah. It does track. I don't think Akihiko would want to mess around with Joker. He's had Yu Narukami. He's had Makoto Yuki. This time, you'd think all signs would point to Joker next, but this time around, calls upon Skull. Can he be the one to give Modest a loss tonight? Set up himself for maybe a big opportunity in the future. You never know. You never know when it comes to this man's right here. Feels weird not hearing Dusk Blitz vent a little bit. It's a little bit weird. I also don't exactly. I don't know if I want to bring up why Dusk. You know what? There'll be an action later on tonight. Y'all will know why again later, even though y'all probably already know it now. Anyways, Modest, Skull, one-on-one. Here we go. Dang. Skull started out, said, I ain't playing no games. No chain wrestling here. Punched him straight in the face. And Modest straight away goes for that moonsault quickly. Goes into the cover. Lorenzo trying to run around. Couldn't quite get himself in a position quick enough, but Skull kicked out anyways. I mean, it wasn't going to be enough to put him away, but hey. Be what it be. Punches to the face of Skull from Modest. He's wanting this chance to take on Akihiko once again. He's got the chance if he can put away Skull. He's one win away from doing so. If he can get it done tonight, he's got it. If he doesn't, he's got one more chance to do so. Counter though by Modest on that clothesline attempt. And right now he's looking like it's in favor of him being able to do so, but Skull's not gonna back down easily. Hits that Russian leg sweep. Calling for him to get up. To his feet. Cross body. From the springboard position as Modest sends him down. Taking him down again. Little double leg takedown from Modest, who's built up a signature already. Tried to go for that signature, and Skull countered it, hit a signature of his own, that Skull Cracker DDT. And Modest is in a world of trouble now because he is stunned, and Skull's building up some momentum. Hits him with the captain's charge. Modest has not got resiliency. This could be a quick one and done here. No, it's Modest. What am I talking about? Modest ain't done just yet. Kicking out at 2, no resiliency. As Skull shushing the crowd and lands that swinging neck breaker a la Kaito Momota. Yeah, it's Modest. He ain't done just yet. Into the cover off that front slam. He got it 2 by Skull. Modest, a ground-based competitor. Technical side of things. A brawler. Fitting the style of Skull as well. 2 brawlers going at it in this matchup. These two all about just knocking you down and hitting you hard. But Modest apparently also said, you know what? If I'm not just a brawler, I can do a little high flying as well. Lands that moonsault from the corner. And goes for it a second time and lands it for a second time. Goes to the corner again, still too close to hit that Quiet Riot. And kicks him in the back. He went for the signature again. Skull countered it again, but gets countered this time by Modest, who connects with the Quiet Riot. Delivered right to the mask. Skull burns resiliency, and Modest is cruising his way right now to get that match with Akihiko. Next snap delivered. Goes up top. Modest looking to fly in. Elbow avoided by Skull. The counter again by Modest. He doesn't have a signature built up yet, does Skull. It could be it could be a very quick one. If Skull is not able to turn this thing around, which is looking like what he's trying to do, hits that clothesline and goes up top. Skull, Modest back up on his feet, but still goes for that flying elbow anyways. Landed flush with the Pirates' tactics into the cover. 1? Kicked out at 1 of that? I mean, it's Modest, but my gosh. Off the ropes, Captain's charge is hit for a second time though. These two are hitting hard and hitting fast. Into the cover. Modest burns resiliency. And the elbow to the back from Skull. Surprised Modest doesn't have a bullhammer. I mean, that is kind of his Quiet Riot from the corner. That's kind of what his move is. Setting up knees to the leg of Modest. And Skull trying to weaken the legs to stop Modest from staying on his feet, but turn around and drop the reverse DDT. It is anyone's game in this matchup right now. Skull off of the ropes, but stops up and just kicks him down. He just kicked him down. As Modest goes to fly in again, hits that moonsault, goes into the cover quickly afterwards on Skull. Kick out at 2 though. Skull not done just yet. Modest now rolling around, little gator roll, squeezing the life out of Skull. And he's down, and Modest has a finisher, and he's gone to the corner to set up for it. Quiet Riot hit on the button, and ladies and gentlemen, that is 1, that is 2, and that is the 3rd labor not done yet. Because Skull's kicked out of that Quiet Riot. It is not over yet. Skull trying to sneak this. Skull's trying to sneak this one into the cover. On Modest, tried to sneak a kick out at 2. Clothesline avoided. grabs him by the back of the head, tried to drag him to the ropes, but is countered by Skull. Off the ropes. Picks him up, slams him down, sidewalk slam. Goes to the outside. Skull's calling for him to get up. He's trying to throw every bit of his arsenal into this one. Crossbodies hit. And Modest popped right up. He popped right up. Skull was going to charge up for that skull-crushing finale. Modest popped right up, though. And a scoop slam. Not the Modest means, but just a scoop slam from Modest. Punches him, Skull caught him, turns him around, sets him up, Skull crushing finale, and he got some oomph and some height with it. Into the cover on Modest. Skull gets him. Skull gets him. And next week, it's do or die for Modest. If he can't win next week, then I don't know if he's got his match. Akihiko did say the majority of the matches he needed to win. 1 loss out of 2, it's fine, absolutely. He's got 1 more labor to go. If he can get that one done, then he's got it. But if not, I don't know where Modest goes from that. It's probably fine, considering what Modest has already done in these labors. But you never know. As that skull-crushing finale was hit by Skull with such force that it knocked Modest down for the kill. My God. 62% of you on Modest, 38% on Skull. 1 more labor. No matter if he gets it done there or if he doesn't. It's do or die for Modest next week. We'll see who Akihiko brings to fight him. But congratulations to Skull on the victory tonight. Let me move on. It's time now to determine the #1 contender to Chaos's IronHeart Championship at Kingdom Come. It is a 6-person elimination matchup. Who will get that opportunity? Will it be Esdeath? Will it be Lilliana? Will it be Kitana? Will it be Mukuro Ikusaba? Will it be Violet? Or will it be Arrow? Who will get the opportunity to fight Chaos at Kingdom Come? Mr. E keeping a close eye on this one. We'll see who can pick up the victory. Time to watch this extra close, says Chaos. Let's see it. It's a 6-way elimination matchup. It's not get a pinfall and challenge for the title. It's be the last one standing. Let's find out who gets it as we turn up the voltage. Whoever can outlast the other 5 competitors will earn their shot at Chaos. Coming out first, the mother of the Men's Rumble winner in Jacob. It is Esdeath. Esdeath, who we saw pick up the victory over the Women's Rumble winner in Hatsune Miku, I believe, last week. Esdeath looking for this opportunity. Gonna vote Esdeath because I feel like Dusk would do that if it wasn't for current circumstances, says Ace. Esdeath, no matter what she is capable of, we know that she can be dangerous in the ring. If you can pick up a victory over somebody like Miku, who won the Rumble, you've got an interesting path to Kingdom Come if you can win this matchup as well. Let's see what Esdeath can do. Can she do just that? Or will she end up falling short against these other 5 competitors? Esdeath, good luck to you. We'll see what can be done. Coming out next, somebody who's been sniffing around that IronHeart championship for a little while. Competed in that tournament to crown the first IronHeart champion after her insane matchup with Miyu at Deep Freeze. That ambulance match. All the way back at Deep Freeze. Fell in round 1 to Violet, but has been looking for an opportunity to get themselves right back into this tournament. Not this tournament, into this championship scene. The dragon of that pretty vicious claw, or dragon singular. It's Lilliana. Now can I have my EST? Listen. Listen, opening. Your glorious EST has not, got a finger issue right now. Has got herself a broken finger for the second time. I can't have somebody be competing with an injury like that. You know how many times people punch somebody in the fingers? It's mental. Would solo them all. I mean, I don't doubt that. Somehow I don't doubt that, but she's not 100%. But somebody who is 100% is Lilliana. Lilliana is 100% focused, is 100% ready for this matchup. Even with a broken finger, she would sweep. Dang. The concept of punching someone's fingers. Hey, listen. Punching somebody's fingers, it's been done before. Lilliana here has done a lot to climb the ladder. Not always successful, but let's see if she can get the big win tonight. Somebody else who's kind of in the same boat as Lilliana is Violet. Has had those opportunities, has not been able to fully capitalize on said opportunities. Had a Cinderella story run through the IronHeart Championship tournament. Wasn't exactly able to get all the way. Was able to pick up the win over Lilliana one-on-one in the first round, but fell in round 2. Your forehead's huge, but we love you regardless. There's like one Violet on Community Creations. Don't judge me. And coming out next, somebody who has been asking for an opportunity. After their insane set of matches with Flair, has earned that opportunity tonight. It is Arrow. Has literally been in the GWE group chat, been asking for this opportunity. For the grape. Here comes the grape. Sheesh. These insults on every single one of these people. I tell you. And there's Flair. Speak of Flair and she shall appear. Arrow looking to get to Kingdom Come to face off against Chaos for the IronHeart Championship. Listen, we've seen Arrow pull out victories in multi-person matches in the past. Maybe they can do it again tonight. You never know. You never know. There's always the world where that can happen. You pick your moments, you might be able to get a sneaky win. This is somebody who might be able to, might not be looking for a sneaky win, but might be looking to just terrorize the competition. It is Kitana. I'm not all insult and humiliation. I think we both know that. It's just a slight majority. It's fair. It's a slight majority. You sling the comments here and there. You got things to say sometimes around. Sometimes you're there. You say your things that you need to say. Sometimes you say some different things. You know, that's how it be. People got some things they need to say at times. That's Kitana. Looking to say, I want to get to the biggest show in the GWE. And challenge for this championship. You throw the shade to get to the T. Yeah. Yeah, Chaos gets it. I thought punching with your finger was... Oh gosh. Jeez. Textbook definition of a heckler. It did happen a lot. And you know, honestly, I'm kind of concerned when it comes to this competitor in particular. Because we have seen how deadly Mukuro Ikusaba can be. Jacob's here. Welcome in, Jacob. You are just in time for the 6-way IronHeart Championship #1 contendership match. The ultimate soldier, the greatest Danganronpa 1 girl. Welcome to the Esdeath match. You are here just in time for it. You make me curious, Ikusaba. Yeah, Mukuro, the best fella? Wait. That ain't opening. Mukuro is here. We've seen her try now to kind of break away from the Despair Sisters a little bit. Dean isn't here right now. What do you mean? Listen. I didn't say it. You wanna... That's open. Danganronpa 1 characters crazy sometimes. See, opening's going crazy. In the comments. You can see that. That's not Sakura Ogami. No, it's not. Welcome in, Arrow. How you doing? You're just in time for your match. Which, to be fair, they're not good as a team. They have not been good as of late. We've seen what they can do, but it's not been it's not been to their full effect. It's not been to their full effect. It's the same thing with Art of Violence. Also, Kitana's neck just got snapped in half by Lilliana right there. With that little neck snap. I thought I heard a crunch with that one as well. Mukuro sent to the outside earlier on as Kitana now scratching away at Violet. Youch indeed. Yeah, ouch indeed. Thought I heard some bones crack with that one. As Kitana comes flying in at nothing and hit nothing. She got Kun Lao. She got Kun Lao. As Violet, little arm drag from the corner right to Kitana. Arrow quickly into the roll-up. Kick out by Lilliana. Remember, no disqualifications, elimination matchup. I'm pretty sure Arrow just got busted open immediately. I think Mukuro just cleaned the clock of Violet. Not 100% of the time? No, not 100%. Is there a table set up on the other side? There's a table set up on the other side of the ring. Did Arrow go set that up a second ago, or did Lilliana go set that up? Somebody was over there and set up a table. That's all I know. Kitana and Esdeath going at it on one side. Probably the two formidable opponents in this matchup. Already have a table and chair in the field. Am I forgetting anyone in Danganronpa 1? There's a few probably. Violet power bomb right to Esdeath inside of the ring. Quickly into the cover. Kick out there. It's also... the referee did get back in the ring, so I think it is false count anywhere as well. Which does make it very interesting. No spot is safe in this matchup. as Kitana hitting that chair shot on Esdeath, but gets met with a clothesline by Arrow. And a little code red from Violet. That code Violet to Mukuro, but only a 1 count. And Esdeath, goodness! Esdeath went to go flying at Violet. Violet said, I am getting the heck out of there. And I think headbutted Mukuro on her way down. As Arrow got a barbed wire baseball. Given it's a 6-way elimination match, it makes sense for falls to count anywhere. Yeah, absolutely. As Lilliana stomping away on the arm of Kitana. A little too ambitious. I mean, a little too ambitious, but also kind of still connected with Mukuro. in some way, shape, or form. As Violet gets that twisting cutter to Esdeath on the outside. Busted her open. Clarabelle tried to get there in time, wasn't able to get there quickly enough, and Esdeath was able to kick out because of that. As Kitana with a drop kick to Lilliana, as Arrow rolled through, kick to the side of the head of Mukuro, and Violet drops Esdeath with that tornado DDT. As Arrow is that clown hammer? Arrow, did you just pull out a clown hammer? Sure, I guess. What y'all hide underneath this ring? As that clown hammer hit on Esdeath. Mukuro kicking out of that power bomb as Esdeath throws kicks to Arrow. Dude, that is a straight up circus hammer. As Arrow trying to set up Esdeath for that sketch snap brain buster, but gets caught with a chop block to the knee. From Esdeath, lifted up. And Arrow's getting caught with a Death Valley driver. As Mukuro caught with a chair by Lilliana. Finisher reverse from Esdeath by Violet. And Lilliana's now starting to pop off. Which GWE opening can't do because he's a good guy. Exactly. And Kitana scratching and clawing again at Violet. Lilliana quickly in the cover on Arrow, but out immediately. Arrow got a weapon perfect for them. What, the barbed wire baseball bat or the hammer? Kitana staying uninvolved and unproblematic, but right now getting dropped by Mukuro. Face first onto the steel part of the ramp. Into the cover, but kicked out by Kitana. And that chair in the hands of Arrow. Bulldog as Mukuro. Oh my goodness, what's going on? Oh, sheesh! Soldier's weapon, that powerbomb backbreaker. Kitana's back gonna be hurting after that one. Goodness sake. Super kicks from Esdeath right to Arrow, and Violet stun dog millionaire to Kitana. Gets caught with another finisher into the cover here on Kitana. That's resiliency. The clown horn. Okay. Kitana burns resiliency, the first one to do so. Back suplex from Arrow to Lilliana. Now goes after Kitana. Up and, oh no, countered into a chop block. Lilliana though turns Kitana around, tried to go for the claw, but Violet stopped that one. But gets caught into an uppercut. And sending Esdeath into the stairs as well. Gets caught. Arrow caught with the fan fatality. That pedigree on the outside into the cover. And now Arrow burns resiliency. Power bomb position, but Mukuro just got dropped. I wish I was Lilliana. Dang. Come on, man. Into the cover off that clothesline from Arrow on Kitana. Doesn't have resiliency anymore, but kicks out at 2. Kitana not done. Just rude. Tornado DDT. Oh, being lifted by Mukuro. I see. Lilliana sent back in the ring. Violet now. A little hurricane run ahead. Scissors to Mukuro as Arrow kicking the back of Esdeath. Two-phase burning resiliency early first. Yes. Pretty 50-50 field so far indeed as Lilliana with a senton from the top to Mukuro into the cover. Violet's got a light tube. Kick out of 1 from Mukuro and Kitana. Oh! Overhead! Overhead planted on the steel ramp. Oh, goodness me. Kitana dropped Violet on her head. With that one, Kitana stole the finisher. Kitana stole the violinist claw into the cover. Lilliana didn't burn resiliency. Lilliana did not burn resiliency from that, but gets caught with that moonsault right afterwards. Yeah, head onto the ramp with Nat. Did you kick out of nothing? Hit the finisher and still kicked out of nothing. Well, shoot, okay. Codebreaker from Violet right to Esdeath. Rolls through. Lilliana raged up. And now locks in that violinist claw onto Violet as Mukuro. Oh no. Oh goodness. Kitana dropped on her head. Kree to the soldier. But Kitana rolled to the outside. Kitana rolled to the outside after that pile driver. And Violet drops Mukuro with that moonsault. Oh man, indeed. That was a deadly one. But Violet hits that Dancer's Grace on Mukuro. Right into the cover. One step to the other. Mukuro burns resiliency now. 3 out of the 6 competitors have burned resiliency. Funny enough, they are all on one side of the thing. It is false count anywhere, yeah. It do be false count anywhere. So, you know, green IQ, yes, but also she's getting pinned right now by Arrow into the cover. Mukuro kicks out. And now goes for the cover on Kitana. After all that damage, still kicks out, but gets caught again. A second Dancer's Grace to Mukuro. Arrow rages up. Cover on Mukuro. Kicked out. Mukuro kicked out at 2. And uses that adrenaline rush. Adrenaline is in her soul. And the silly del soul to Esdeath. From Arrow into the cover. 1. Referee took a little bit of time to get there, and Esdeath kicked out at 1. Esdeath kicking out of the Silly del Sol at 1, and Kitana gonna get caught with it the second time around. Silly del Sol to Kitana, and Kitana is out of this thing at the hands of Arrow with that Silly del Sol. I think Mukuro also hit that signature, that set to silent. On to Lilliana, roll up from Esdeath, and Lilliana kicking out, does not burn. Kitana, the first one eliminated, feeling the adrenaline of battle is Mukuro. As Arrow kicked to the gut of Violet. Turns around though, gets caught, not for the Violin's Claw, instead with, oh, the Iron Claw slam. That Dragon Claw from Lilliana into the cover on Violet. I don't remember. Did Violet? Hold up. Did Violet burn resiliency? She did. She just kicked out no resiliency. Okay. Alright, Violet, I see you. As Arrow sending Mukuro away. Oh, there's that kick, the double kicks from Esdeath into Arrow. Into the cover. Arrow kicked out. And the Violinist Claw locked in on Mukuro. Submission applied. Clarabelle stuck in that corner there. But still able to tell from there. And Mukuro passed out. Mukuro passed out. Mukuro out next. And we're down to 4. It's Esdeath. It's Lilliana. It's Violet. And it's Arrow. Mukuro out from that Violinist Claw from Lilliana. That's 2. Who will be next is the question. As Arrow taking a second to let those 3 go at it. Sets up Esdeath. Kick to the gut. Nobody got a finisher or a signature as Arrow drops Violet. Almost like a clothesline, like a running clothesline type maneuver. And oh, that big power slam as Arrow tosses Violet and drops Lilliana, sweeps the leg out from underneath it. Violet now taking it to Arrow, sends Arrow into the ring post, does a little flip with it, and now goes after Esdeath. Flatliner, plants her. I don't know where Violet's going. Oh, Violet's going after Lilliana. That's what she's doing. Sling Blade into a basement drop kick to Lilliana, and now has to contend with Arrow. Body slam. But Esdeath's right back up as well, and Lilliana's right there to meet her. Locks in a sleeper onto Esdeath. Still has resiliency. Didn't need to burn it. The field is beginning to look even. It's starting to thin out. That field is starting to thin out. Only one gets the chance to take on Chaos at Kingdom Come for the IronHeart Championship. And right now, it could be one of these four. It's one of these four that'll do it as Violet goes to the middle ropes. Double axe handle to Arrow. That's Esdeath with the drop kick. Kick to the gut. Looking for that code. Violet plants Arrow with it. And setting up. Violet, what are you doing? Violet! 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 Really? Did you really need to do all that? Come on, man. I know you're a dancer and all that, but like, come on. Why you gotta do that? Esdeath turns Lilliana around, but gets caught. Violet, why? Yeah, seriously. Clothesline from Lilliana to Esdeath. And drops Violet. And tosses Arrow to the side. Lilliana picks up Violet. Sets up for the Sister Lily. And I think this might be the end for Violet. Could be down to 3. No, it's not. We are not down to 3, but we could be down to 3 in a second because the cover onto Arrow after every... Never mind, actually. Violinist Claw in on Violet, and that's the end of it. Violet out of this one, and Arrow's lifted up for a Death Valley driver. Straight into the cover on Arrow. Yo, how? Yo, how? I gotta say how. How on earth? How on earth did you kick out of that Arrow? Powerbomb to Esdeath. I don't know how Arrow managed to kick out of that, but gets caught with a clothesline by Lilliana, who now turns her attention to Esdeath. Couple slams. Gets the shot there, but Arrow with a couple shots. And a DDT. Arrow's fighting on all cylinders. Turns to Esdeath. Tried to set up, but those kicks to the side of the head from Esdeath, and I think that's gotta do it for Arrow this time around, and it does. We are down to 2. It is Esdeath, and it is Lilliana. Violinist Claw's in. They both have resiliency, but it might not matter in a second. Violinist Claw. Right to Esdeath, quickly into the cover. He's not gonna burn resiliency on Esdeath. Clarabelle into position, cover. Resiliency's burned on Esdeath. Resiliency is burned, hits the senton right afterwards. Lilliana fighting with everything, has the advantage right now because of resiliency. Raking the eyes of Esdeath. Only Lilliana's got resiliency. Headbutt to the back, held the arms as well. Headbutt again, this time to the front. Set up. Lilliana, what's Lilliana doing? Just waiting. Stomping away now on Esdeath. Couple shots. Turned over. Elbow drop. Close to being stunned is Esdeath. Lilliana taking a second to run around. to wait for a moment. And a shot to the throat, but Esdeath with a counter. Back and forth, and Lilliana caught her. She caught her before she could go for a move. Final in his claw, slams her head into the mat, into the cover. Lilliana versus Chaos at Kingdom Come. The Shadow Dragon will have her chance. Was denied the opportunity in the tournament. Gets the chance now. Yo, I swear to you, it's Moon versus Rio again. It's Moon versus Rio again. For another mid-card belt, we running this back again. Heck yeah. Yo, that is some hilarious work right there. But congratulations to Lilliana. Once again, it's you and Arrow again, Moon. I can't even, man. You can't stop fighting for mid-card titles. No, seriously, you can't stop fighting for mid-card titles. I don't understand this nonsense. This is crazy. Oh my gosh. What a showing from everyone in this fight. Lilliana scratched and clawed literally her way to this victory. Took Esdeath out at the end and has set her sights on Chaos. It is official. It is Lilliana versus Chaos, one-on-one for the IronHeart Championship at Kingdom Come. This is quite the surprise. I welcome the challenge, Miss Lilliana. See you in the ring for the title. Just a little bit under 2 weeks before they go at it. Mark your calendars for March 28th and March 29th, because we'll see those two go at it for the IronHeart Championship. 40% on Lilliana and Mukuro. 40% on Arrow and Kitana, 20% on Esdeath and Violet. We move on. In the nuts. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That was that was insane. Ew, that color burns my eye. But Arrow, listen, as much as Lilliana is able to pick up the win in that one, you fought like mad in that matchup. You gotta give the credit there. And yeah, there's Rain. You gotta give the credit where credit is due. Arrow worked hard for that one. Just barely. Wasn't able to eke out the victory. Congratulations to Lilliana as we set up for the... Man, I just looked over at the cameras. Why am I not surprised? Why does this not shock me anymore? We got a brawl, and it's these two again. Listen, like this has been consistent for the past few weeks. Miyu and Vaquer have been going. Listen, Miyu punched a referee in the face. Suffered the consequences of it, but she punched a referee in the face, and she's still not done with Stephanie Vaquer and going after her with that steel chair. Lilliana saying, what a heck of a fight, Chaos. In a few weeks' time, we'll see how our tangle goes. Looking forward to the title match. But right now, I guess right now we gotta worry about this. Yeah, you got a day off, Ace. Don't worry about it. We'll get security. We'll get security on it. Honestly, I think these two just need to just settle this. Settle this all. All this probably just needs to be settled. And to be fair, you've got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me, right? David saying he's got this one. Okay, appreciate it, man. Get yourself there as soon as you can. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. She really went and hit that move in particular onto Vacare and splashes her through the table. That move has been the story of these two's, I guess, rivalry. What they've been doing over the past little while. Dropped her onto the table parts. It's been the consistent part of this rivalry. Her legs landed on that chair. Oh. Nasty. Nasty work. Every time. Every time with this man. It's so consistent with these two that I'm just not even shocked anymore. Got me you as we speak. Thank you very much, David. Appreciate that. I'm gonna be for real, y'all. I think we gotta deal with this. I think we gotta have this be settled. And I'll be for real. There is a place to do it. And I think that's what we need. We got Kingdom Come coming up in a couple weeks. So you know what? From the GM's text message to my words, Miyu, Stephanie Vacare, one-on-one at Kingdom Come. It is official. This will be settled. I'll have to talk to both of them after the show. Figure out what they want to do. Let them fight? Absolutely, let them fight. I'll have to figure out what they want to do with it. Because this clearly can't just be a regular one-on-one match. After everything they've been doing, this can't just be straight up one-on-one. But we'll move on from that to the first of our tag team qualifiers in the night. It is the Venom Vixens. It is Jury and Harley Quinn. 2-on-2 with Peach and Daisy of Double Blossom. Winning team goes at it with the winner of the matchup later on in the night to determine who will challenge Yor and Yuffie, Pretty Lethal, at Kingdom Come for those tag team titles. Who's going to get it done? Will it be Jury and Harley Quinn, or will it be the returning to action Peach and Daisy? Let's find out right now as we turn up the voltage. Oops. Yep. There we go. Why'd I click the audio instead of the thumbnail? I clicked on the thumbnail and I clicked on the audio. Sure. Whatever. Here comes the Venom Vixens. It's Jury Han and it's Harley Quinn. We just saw them recently go 2-on-2 with the DDLC crew, Yuri and Natsuki. Natsuki will be competing later on tonight against Dusk one-on-one. They picked up the win, these two, and practically through that match kind of earned themselves the chance to go after those tag team titles. We've seen them go after the tag team titles once already. It was back at Deep Freeze against the Twin Dragons, Chie and Yukiko, the first ever champions. Imagine the world where these two win against Double Blossom. The Twin Dragons win later on tonight against whoever Fire and Desire is. And then they go at it again to determine who fights for the tag titles. But right now, it's not about that. Right now, it is about These two right here taking them on. It's Peach and Daisy. Double Blossom. Peach and Daisy look to get themselves right back on track. They also had the opportunity to compete for those tag team titles and were unsuccessful themselves. It came down to them and Chie and Yukiko in the inaugural tag team championship match. Daisy couldn't fully get it done. I'm fully backstage ready to look for guild outs after what happened last week. I've got my eyes out. Thank you very much. That would be something to really look at and hope that hopefully he does not do what he did last week. Man assaulted Urza for no reason. Well, for him, there was a reason. For everybody else, there really was no reason. But right now, there's a reason for this matchup. It's Juri and Harley Quinn versus Peach and Daisy. Lorenzo calling this one. Daisy and Harley starting this thing off. Here we go. Knee to the back immediately from Daisy and an elbow drop straight away. Peach and Daisy, if they want to get themselves back in tag team title contention, well, they're going to need to knock off a chaotic team in these two, in Juri and Harley Quinn. And then they're going to have to knock off either the longest reigning tag team champions or a brand new team that I'm not sure who they are. Quickly into the cover now by Harley Quinn on Daisy. And was a 1 count. The referee did hold up 2. We didn't see the 2, but he did hold up 2. Daisy sending Harley Quinn into the corner of the Venom Vixens, but gets caught. Harley putting Daisy back in the corner as well, makes the tag. In comes Juri. Setting up. Oh, high-low. Sweeps the leg, does Harley, and Juri goes and hits a clothesline up top. Tried to go for the quick end, but wasn't able to get that. It's going to take a lot more to put down any of these 4 competitors, to be honest. And Daisy makes the tag into Peach. I'm sure Bowser's probably looking on at this matchup, doing whatever Bowser does. Of course, he will be competing later on tonight when he teams up with Eggman against Mario and Sonic. Old rivals going at it in tag team action for the first time in the GWE as Peach drops Juri with that alley-oop bomb. Sends Juri to the corner and looks to make the tag and does. In comes Daisy. Set up here and a drop kick from Daisy, and Peach just dropped a flatliner on her. Would have asked why it be Bowser, then I remember who's fighting. Yeah. It is Peach and Daisy. Talk about a giant yeah. Aha. Daisy sending Juri back into the corner. Looks to make the tag and does. In comes Peach. Looking to run in, and an assisted clothesline from Double Blossom as Peach now going to work. Or was trying to at least, but Juri catching her in the face with the enziguri with the bare feet. Everybody else wears shoes in this matchup. Juri got bare feet. Harley tried to grab Peach there at the attempted clothesline. But Juri still gets those elbows in. Off the ropes, lifted up, but Peach turns it around in a reverse DDT. Plants the Street Fighter. I'm mixing up my fighting names. The Street Fighter combatant as Peach went for a super kick, caught by Juri, but turned it into a second super kick. Makes the tag to Daisy, and the tag's made to Harley Quinn. Back to where we started at the beginning of this matchup as Harley tried to set Daisy up in the corner. Gets those elbows to the head. Sends Harley into the corner now, and the tag's made to Peach. punch right to the gut from Peach as Harley Quinn with a drop kick lands flush on Peach. Turned around, grabs both the arms, and a tiger suplex bridges it perfectly, but Harley kicking out immediately. Looking to fly now. Peach flies in, hits that crossbody. This could be what they need here. Trying to do quick damage to Harley Quinn as Peach lifts up Harley, and that power bomb, almost like that game over from MatPat that we saw earlier on tonight. Peach studying up on the tapes and trying out something different. As the tag made after that drop kick, tag is made to Daisy. Looking to fly in. Daisy, what were you aiming at? Daisy, what were you aiming at? Aiming perfectly fine, though, with this ground and pound. That Luthez press from Daisy. Tried to go for another ground and pound. Harley reversed that and gets a ground and pound of her own. Peach has got a signature built up. Jury very close to building up a signature, and it's going to be able to with this tag team move right here. Tag is made. Big knee from Jury. Sent Midoriya. And set up. Oh, and a little kind of stunner onto the apron. What's good, DJ? How you doing, man? Welcome on in. You are just in time for this tag team qualifier matchup. It is Jury, it is Harley Quinn against Peach and Daisy. Double Blossom. Harley's tagged in, and a flapjack hot shot onto the ropes. Down goes Daisy. And quickly rolls to the outside. But right back up, and Harley Quinn is there to meet her. Hurricane Rana sending Daisy into the apron as well. And now both members of the Venom Vixens have a signature, and Harley's looking to use hers. That swinging neck breaker into the splash. Calls that puddin' pop. I really don't know why she calls it that, but you know what she calls it. Jury stepped in. Jury stepped in the ring, but gets caught anyways. That senton lands from Harley Quinn. Cover on Daisy, and now Peach steps in to break up the pin. As Harley drops Peach down as well. Reverse DDT planted, but still focuses in on Peach. Not for long though. Use Daisy's back up. Put in the corner by Harley Quinn. Tag is made to Jury Han. Set up. They feud with the Blades. They did feud with the Blades for a little bit of time and set up for that Venom injection. Quickly into the cover is Jury. Peach can't come in to break that one up. Daisy has to burn resiliency. And Jury still has a signature ready to go. Put in the corner. Countered though by Daisy. But oh no, caught. The Fujiwara armbar cinched in on Daisy. Not much damage has been done to the arms. And that allows Daisy to get out of it. The Vixens may have this one in the bag if Daisy can't get out. Got out of the submission. But right in prime position. And the tag is made to Harley Quinn. They're going the other way around with it. Set up. Venom injection. Actually, I think it was the same one. Venom injection for a second time to Daisy, and Peach couldn't even get any offense in. Not yet. Not yet. Daisy actually kicking out of that second Venom injection. It's not over just yet. The tag though made into Jury. Hits that knee again. Daisy kicked out. Hit that Midoriya. Does Harley. Sent to the outside with that stunner. Onto the ropes. Daisy kicked out and Peach just gets dropped. They're making sure they can isolate Daisy and make sure Peach can't even come into the ring to do anything. They got a target and they know who to target. as Daisy, trying to fight with everything that she's got, rages up maybe for one last ditch effort, sends Harley Quinn into the turnbuckle. And lifted up and planted down and kips up as well. Daisy's still trying, and if she can get to the corner, if she can make the tag to Peach, if they can go for the tag team finisher, this match is turned right back around. Royal Bloom into the cover on Harley Quinn. Jury's got to step in and break that one up. And now Peach, who has a signature, is brought in. Momentum has shifted back in the favor of Double Blossom. There's that Peach Bloom, that Hurricane Rana. Calls for Harley to get up and sets up, hits the Mushroom Kingdom into the cover, and now it's Harley Quinn who burns Resiliency. When it looked like the Venom Vixens were down, and when it looked like Double Blossom were down and out, that tag to Peach mattered. And now it's turned even in this matchup. And oh no! Jury with the cheap shot. Peach was looking for that combo, but Harley stopped that from happening. Drop kick from Quinn. Put in the corner, tag to Jury, and they're looking for that same move again. Big knee. It is an even playing field. Midoriya into that stunner once again, and it stuns Peach. And Jury sets up Daisy here, and that slingshot DDT. Slingshot DDT planted on the dome of Daisy, but Peach not done just yet. Sends Jury back into the ring. Jury doesn't have anything built up, neither does Peach, but Harley's got a finisher. Jury with Peach on the other side here. A little Destino from Jury. Goes to the middle ropes after that. Turns around. Moonsault. Caught her with that one, and Peach now trying to crawl the corner. Trying to make the tag, but Jury's not going to let that one happen. Sends her into the corner. Tried to go for the tag. Peach countered that one. Kick to the gut. Turned around. Dragon suplex from Peach. Bridges it into the cover, and a kick out at one. Kick out at one from Jury. I'm sorry. Let's get a quick sip of water. My voice is starting to die. Peach putting Jury into the corner. Tags made to Daisy. Double team offense from these two. Double clothesline to Jury. And on Harley intercepts the legal competitor in Daisy with that drop kick. Drops the knee, drops the head onto the knee, and Peach gets taken out by that reverse DDT. It's match 4, my voice is already going. Yes, that just shows how crazy these matches have been. Jury starting to walk. And actually now starting to run over to Daisy. Went for the drop kick, weaves out the way. Big forearm. Daisy with the pedal storm. That bitter end on the outside. And sends Jury back into the ring. But look who's there. Harley Quinn, and Daisy's going to have to take it to her. Drop with that punch. And flexing. Daisy's flexing. And so is Jury. Count of 10 as Daisy slides back into the ring. Combinations, hits that DDT onto Jury Han, goes to the middle ropes. Frog splash, the Bloom Doom. And Jury burns Resiliency. Harley also coming in, was a little too late. Peach could be tagged. If Peach is tagged in, she has a signature. She has a finisher. She could look to end this match. Clothesline and spear combo. But Jury making the wise decision. Wisely rolls out of the ring. This match is turned around. Neither of the Vixens have resiliency. When it looked like it was all over for the Double Blossom crew, Daisy was getting targeted. And now everything has gone wrong for Jury and for Harley Quinn. Peach has got 2 finishers now. Flies in, big splash. Oh, try to send Jury into the corner. Jury gets out of that one and decides, yeah, I got to keep this match alive. Makes the tag to Harley Quinn, but gets caught with the clothesline. But a cheap shot. A cheap shot from Jury Han. Turns Peach around, but caught the reversal. But the finisher's been reversed as well. Clothesline from Harley Quinn. There's the kick. Looking for the puddin' pop. Hooks the leg afterwards. Daisy comes in to break it up. Peach starting to use the ropes to try to get to her feet. But oh no, that put her right in position. It put her right in position for the Laughing Riot. Peach burns resiliency. That was the worst possible position that Peach could have been in. That Laugh Riot forced her to burn resiliency, but Snapdragon Suplex bridges it perfectly. No resiliency left, but it might just be over. No, Harley kicks out. Harley kicking out at 2 of that Snapdragon Suplex. Goes to the corner. Tag made to Daisy. Sets up Royal Bloom for a second time. Daisy's back into this matchup now. Into the cover. Jury walks over and breaks it up. But Daisy flies in, hits that crossbody on to Harley Quinn. No resiliency left for anybody in this matchup, but Harley, big, oh my gosh. Big kick, big enziguri from Harley Quinn, jeez. Daisy puts her in the corner again, makes the tag to Peach. Sets up, and another assisted clothesline from these two. Peach trying to fly at Harley Quinn, but need to get the distance. Tag made to Jury. What was Peach aiming at? I don't know what Peach was aiming at. But Harley Quinn is tagged out. Jury's tagged in. But Harley's still in the ring. Harley's still in the ring. What was Peach trying to go for? What was Peach trying to go for? Drop kick. Oh, Peach tried to outsmart her, but couldn't quite land that move. But Jury sure lands hers. Oh my gosh, Daisy was too preoccupied because Harley Quinn was still in the corner. But it didn't matter because Peach kicked out anyways. Jury hit that Feng Shui rolling wheel kick. But Peach kicked out. It didn't even matter. Backslide driver from Jury. What is up with every match today and being bangers? Like seriously, what is going on today, y'all? Underneath, and another Snapdragon suplex from Peach. And sets up, but pushed away. Oh. Okay, thanks. Slam down. I think Harley Quinn and Daisy are still going at it on the outside as well. Moonsault. And a little insult to injury from Peach. And into the corner, tag made to Daisy. Double team from these two. And a little double scoop slam. Oh, he did now. Oh, he did now. Huh. I have one thing that we need to do. There's one thing that we need to do. I'm not gonna continue to rag on about it, but y'all know what I want. Y'all know what everybody wants. Oh my gosh! Daisy with that rolling forearm, that flower power, right to Juri. Caught all of that one. Rolls back into the ring and goes into the cover off that flower power forearm. Harley breaks it up and the ref goes down as well. Lorenzo's been having a bad night, y'all. Lorenzo's been having a bad night. And Peach went to try to go for a big move. Daisy gets caught by Juri after Juri caught Peach. Tried to get her into the corner. Daisy with the reversal though. Off the ropes. Or not off the ropes. Daisy just waiting. Yo, why are we having trouble here? Why are we having trouble here, YouTube? Why are we disconnecting and connecting, YouTube? What's going on here? Oh, the tag finisher was reversed. Tag finisher reversed by Juri. But Daisy's still on the offensive. Calls for Juri to get... No, doesn't call for Juri to get up, actually. Well, it calls for Juri to get up, but doesn't go high flying here. Counter, though, from Juri. Turned around into a bulldog. And makes the tag to Harley Quinn. Harley now flies in, hits that drop kick. But makes the tag to Peach. Peach is tagged in. But gets dropped by Harley Quinn. Has a finisher. Has a signature as well. But Peach with that suplex. This could be dangerous here. But Peach lines up, planted. The Royal Grace. And Juri has to come in to break that one up. And Peach, where's she going? Peach going to the corner. Lining up here. And a knee to the face. Running knee from Peach. Okay. Okay, Peach, all right. Go off, drop kick. Rolled through with it as well. And a hair whip down, though, from Harley Quinn, who goes and makes the tag to Juri. Oh, tried to set up Peach with the counter. And the tag made to Daisy. Double team. Holding in position. Meteora. As Daisy climbs up top. Flies in, knee drop is avoided, and a senton lands. Goes to the corner, tags out to Harley Quinn. Big kick. Try to get her to the corner. Daisy with the counter. But another counter there by Harley. Flies in, and Hurricane Rana from there. Hurricane Rana from there. There's that forearm. But the finisher is reversed. It could literally be anyone's matchup now. Daisy combos, punches right to the gut. Daisy's fired up, and there's an uppercut. But Harley Quinn's back up. Harley Quinn's back up on her feet. But sent to the corner by Daisy. Punches. Daisy's firing all those punches. And now a knee. No, countered. Went for the knee. And Harley got out of it, slams her face first. This match is getting insane as Harley leg drop springboard leg drop. Daisy's taking so much, but Peach comes in to break it up. Peach comes in to break up the pin and makes the tag to Jury. Both of them have finishers, but so does Daisy. Elbows to the gut of Jury. Neither team want to give in. Neither team want to be the one to fail at this point. It's all about getting to that tag team title match at Kingdom Come. Who's willing to dig down deep to do just that? Reversal by Jury. Counter by Daisy. Big punch. Another one set up for that pedal storm. Jury's stunned. If Daisy can get Jury into the corner and make the tag to Peach. But just punching her and now makes the tag to Peach. Punched her into the corner and now for a third time hits Royal Bloom. Into the cover. Wait, Harley's going after Daisy. You have got to be kidding me, man. Jury kicks out, but Peach locks it in armbar. Armbar locked in on Jury. They're still brawling on the outside over there. They're still brawling. Peach runs in with that Hurricane Rana, the signature hit. Sets up Jury. Looking for the Mushroom Kingdom. And there's no Harley Quinn able to break this one up. Cover. Double Blossom. Get it done. What is this match? The match is now over. But oh my goodness, these two teams cooked. These two teams cooked, man. What a matchup. Oh my gosh. The Princesses qualify for next week. Congratulations to them. Congratulations to Peach and to Daisy on that victory. 56% on Double Blossom, 44% on the Venom Vixens. It's a victory for them. Congratulations to... Hey, yo, what the frick is going on? What is happening in the parking lot? What the... Again, man? Again? Seriously? Before they even get the chance to celebrate. We don't even get this... Really, man? Again, this... Another one that does not shock me. Evernight, Clover, and Urza. These three have been going at it over the past little while, and I'm not surprised they're going at it. Urza decked and destroyed Clover. And then Urza kind of also destroyed Evernight, and now all three of them have a problem with one another because Evernight attacked Clover. I'm surprised Urza's moving after last week. Honestly, I am as well. Saya. But, I mean, it is Urza. This is lore-accurate Fairy Tail. Big boot from Urza. Listen, how dare those two jump my glorious queen March 7th, that fiend. Holy crap, you three indeed. Welcome in, Corey. How you doing? Man alive. We see this with Miyu and Valkyrie backstage, and now these three are fighting in the frickin' parking lot. I can't believe it. Oh, Jace Clover. Oh, Jace March. Oh my gosh. Dragon Twist Cutter that Clover just stood up from. They're jumping my Queen Clover, these fiends. Listen, man, when's the ambulance door open? Listen, man, I think are we gonna have to do what we did for Clover and Urza and Evernight now that we did for Miyu and Valkyr? Because it seems like we might have to. I'm telling you, man. I don't know what it is and why these three have it out for each other now. Maybe it's just for the competition. We know Evernight has been trying to get back to the IronHeart Championship. And at the time, Estelle Bright, now Chaos. Clover came back and attacked both Urza and Evernight in their matchup. And then Urza wanted revenge and then decimated Clover before March jumped them after the match. They're jumping my wife Urza, who I stole from him. Of course, it always goes down on my day off. Listen, I'm sorry, Ace. I'm sorry. Like, this is not the way to be celebrating the day off on your birthday. Of course, everything decides to happen when the security member isn't there. Thankfully, we got more. Why are we just... We're just staring at Urza Scarlet in the bushes. No one tell Hippo. I'm gonna tell Hippo. I'm gonna tell him. And Urza, wouldn't you pick up an apple? Urza picked up an apple? When? I'm stealing everyone's wife. And a trouble in paradise from Clover. And now taking it to Evernight. Drop with that German suplex into the clothesline. Okay. I got a message with the chats. I got a message to the GM here. Because I'm sure he's fuming. Yeah, he's fuming. He's fuming, alright. Because this is the second time that has happened already. You know what? Y'all, I think we're gonna have to do something about it. Kingdom Come. Maybe these three are gonna have to go at it. No surprise there? Yeah, no surprise there at all. David, I'm not sure where you are in proximity to all this. But, hey, if you want to get over there, man, try to. But I don't know how long that's going to take. I don't know where you are. I don't know where in the parking lot this is. Because we got multiple parking lots. We got, like, 3. As Urza and Clover going at it now. I think, was Evernight knocked out from that Heaven's Wheel? There's that axe ending, though. From Clover. You want me to get there? Hey, listen, Leia, if you want to go assist David, feel free. Nope, Evernight's still up. Okay, never mind. As Evernight tosses Urza away, saying, you humiliated me, now I want to humiliate you, but gets caught by Clover with that kick.
Has been eliminated.
And I think that kick might have knocked March out cold. Canonically, dude is running for his life during these Battle Brawn Breaker speed. And Clover got caught there, tried for that axe ending again. 1 down. Clover and Urza still going at it. And a, oh my gosh, big forearm to the back of the head of Urza. Sent away again. Now these two brawling close to the cars, to the employees only area. Urza, I think, was looking for the Scarlet Storm, but it's countered by Cloverfield. Yo, buddy man, and now there's the axe ending to Urza. And Clover now with the sledge. Where are you going with that, Clover? Clover, where are you going with that sledgehammer? Urza back up, running in, but oh! Clover chucked that hammer. Head first, busted Urza open, and using the traffic cone now. Or farming, maybe. And Clover knocks Urza out as well. Oh, jeez. I didn't think the thumbnail. Y'all didn't see anything. March just got wrecked again, y'all. Okay, let's get the daylights on me. No fun, nothing. Anyways, with all that, I think that's probably going to be made official. March, Clover, and Urza at Kingdom Come. But now it's on to the Ghost Shenanigans. Ryan dropped Joshua Bright on his head twice last week. And that upset Cassius Bright. That pissed him off. And now he wants to seek some revenge for his son. Can he do just that? Or will Ryan be able to pick up probably one of the biggest wins of his career? If he can beat the former world champion in Cassius Bright. Wait, I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Don't know what we're waiting on. If we aren't waiting on anything important, I'm gonna get in this match. Okay, I think we're gonna get this thing ready to go. Cassius Bright. Ha, yes. Cassius Bright, Ryan, one-on-one as we turn up the voltage. And here comes Cassius Bright, looking to exact some revenge for his son Joshua. Cassius Bright, the former world champion. I'll be in talks with the local law enforcement to get eye on matches these days. Hey, we got security for all that, but appreciate it, David. Appreciate it. Cassius Bright, the former and first ever world champion. He's no slouch. He's no slouch when it comes to in-ring competition. He's brought out the best of some of his competitors. He's brought out the best in Jay Warland. He's brought out the best in Roman Reigns, kind of. He's brought out the best in Luffy. He's brought out the best of everyone he stepped in the ring with. Can he do the same here against Ryan? When one of your people's out for birthday, have a step in, send someone to eat Matt. Fair enough. Okay, fair enough. Works for me then. Good luck to you, Cassius. Can he stop the Ghost Shenanigans tonight? Speaking of Ghost Shenanigans, though, here comes Ryan. Or Lyssa for some people. Ghost, member of DICE, is on the scene. Ryan is looking to make an example out of Cassius, saying, I dropped your son on his head, I'll do the same to you. If he can do that, that might get him back in the good graces of Dice, or really he already was in the good graces of Dice, but it could really put him in great contendership for maybe the World Championship, maybe the Intercontinental Championship. You gotta think that people are gonna be watching to see what Ryan can do. The question is, though, is this entrance going to take as long as the match? That is actually a possibility. Ryan has been terrorizing. Been terrorizing folks left, right, and center. Dropping people on their heads and just causing overall mayhem. And it's only gotten worse since he's associated himself with Kokichi, with Joker, and with Akechi. They may play it off as pranks. I don't think that Ryan does. Kokichi and Joker and Akechi, they might be a little bit of prankster guys. I think Ryan might be out to hurt people. And if he hurts Cassius tonight, if he drops him on his head, it could prove everybody right in that way. The music has kicked back in, of course. Ryan, Cassius Brights, one-on-one. Look, if there's anybody who I think could put down Ryan in a one-on-one matchup, it is Cassius. It is Cassius. If anybody can do it, it's Cassius. Could very well be possible. Cassius, get yourself out of the frame. Think I've seen this before? Yeah, I think I've also seen this before. One-on-one. Cassius Bright, Ryan. Here we go. This little matchup's going to be interesting. As Cassius, right away, not even going to lock up, said, nah, take these hands. And dropped them with him. And a tornado DDT as well. Cassius is not playing. Makes sense when you hurt his son, you mess with the Divine Blade, and now they're starting to grapple. But Ryan pushes them away. And grappling again, doesn't have the full waist lock in, and that allowed Cassius to slip out of it. Cassius slipping out of that waist lock, but Ryan gets out of it into a headlock of his own. A headlock there from Ryan. Trying to weaken Cassius. Maybe trying to weaken the head and the neck area if he can drop him on his head with the neon lights. It could prove costly for him. There's that drop kick though. Some good grabs and now a good drop kick. But Ryan not able to get the 2 count. Cassius kicks out. Tried to stand right back up. And is able to now. Ryan got the reversal on Ryan. And grappling once again. Ryan pushes Cassius into the corner. And of course. No clean break there. Uppercut though from Ryan. The kick from Cassius. While he was down, stomped on the leg. And pushed him. Pushed him away. Knee drop. Knee drop busted Cassius Bright open. And Ryan stepped out of the way, just barely got the foot away so that Cassius couldn't get him with that axe handle. And then caught him with an axe handle of his own. Reverse DDT. Cassius right back up though. Couple chops, couple kicks, and a dragon screw right onto the knee. Off the ropes underneath from Cassius. Some of Ryan there to intercept. And a knee drop lands into the cover on Cassius. Kick out at 1. But Cassius firing up. Adrenaline is in his soul already. He said, I'm not playing. You did this to my kid? To my son? You're paying for it now. Elbow drop to Ryan. Goes to the middle ropes and a springboard moonsault. From the middle ropes. Kick out though by Ryan. Has a signature. Has a finisher. Both of those things lined up. Ryan doesn't have either. Into the corner. Big chop. Down. Rolled through. And there's that drop kick. Right to the side of the head. And could be looking to set up here. Maybe looking to pluck the leg. Does so. Bracers a hold. Is in. On Ryan. Is he going to have to tap or burn resiliency? No. Neither one of those things. Ryan gets out of it. Out of the bracer's hold and a clothesline dropped him. Goes to the middle ropes. Double axe handle. Caught him with it. Off the... Just ran around a little bit, actually. Ryan just ran around a little bit. Caught by Cassius. Super kick to the leg and a super kick right to the face. Caught Ryan with both of those super kicks, and he's got a burn resiliency. But back up on his feet immediately. Cassius rolling forearm. That busted Ryan open now. Ow. Y'all, he cut the lights out on us. He cut the lights out on us. The lights got brought back up. But Cassius caught, went for the bracer's hold, and Ryan got the knee up beforehand. A chop there from Cassius. But Ryan sweeped it out and dropped them. Reverse DT, breaking that adrenaline rush bar. Oh crap, indeed. There's the soundproof chop to the gut. And Cassius actually doesn't burn resiliency. Why align yourself with dice unless poltergeist or something? Still not enough information again, says Kara. I don't know why. I don't know why he's aligning himself with dice. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it's because of the clown on his back. I don't know. You never know when it comes to Ryan. You can never tell what is in that ghost's mind. And a knee drop again to Cassius. I guess right now, what might be on his mind is inflicting punishment onto Cassius. Tried to look for that accolade. Cassius got out of the way of it, but gets dropped by that slam. Turned over and locks in that cross face. Submission in on Cassius, and now he's got to burn. Resiliency burned on Cassius. And a Hurricane Rana from Cassius Bright. Trying to set himself up here. No resiliency left in this match. Up on the shoulders, Ryan out of it. Set up into the corner. Calling for him. Pointing at every member of the audience. Probably saying like dice forever or something. I don't know, he did 3 finger points. I'm just guessing at this point. Drop kick again lands. To Cassius, looking to fly. No resiliency left at all. Climbs up top. Cassius is in dire straits. Double axe hand. Drops the arm as well. Off the ropes. Double axe handle. And Cassius is in trouble, man. Sweeps the leg out from underneath him. Goes in the cover now. On Ryan. Is that going to be enough? No. No, Ryan kicks out at 2. Cassius may not avenge his baby boy tonight. And a DDT plants, and I'm head first. It's not over just yet as Cassius flies in, hits that splash, has a signature, has a finisher. Could look to use either one of them right now. But Ryan gets a little bit of resemblance. A little bit of energy in the system to crawl to the corner. But Cassius gonna make him pay for doing that. Stuns him. Stomps on him. And a leg drop. Cassius climbing up to the top rope. Could be looking to fly. Wait, what? Might be going back to Joshua? Oh, you son of a gun, Kokichi. Oh, you son of a gun. And that's on the monitor, too. That's on the monitor. Cassius can see that. Yo, what is he doing? No. What? Kokichi. No, super kick. He knocked him off the ledge. He super kicked him off the ledge. And Cassius saw that. Cassius saw that. He saw all that. Where's he going? Oh my gosh, wait. Yo, he's leaving. Yo, he's leaving. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the match. He's going back for Joshua. Count of 6. He's gone. He's checking on. He's gone. There's still a match going on. And the referee's got no choice. Cassius is just gone. Brian wins this thing by countout. Cassius saw the attack from Kokichi onto Joshua and said, you know what? Screw it. I gotta go check. I gotta go check on my son. Dead instincts go wild. Match has been called as a countout victory for Ryan. 62% of you on Cassius, 38% on Ryan. Man. I mean, honestly, to be honest, I do get it. I do get it. I do get it. He hit that double foot stomp and then saw it. He saw Kokichi drop Cassius. Or drop Joshua. And he super kicked him off the ledge through that table. He's bloodied up. And Ryan gets the win. And now we gotta move on from that. This is far from over between those 4 in general. Ryan gets the win. Ryan picks up the win via countout. But he had to use Kokichi attacking Joshua to do it. Goodness me, man. I got nothing with that. I am certain that was interesting. I'm certain there's going to be more with that. I'm certain there's going to be more with that. But nonetheless, now we got to move on. Because it's time for the other tag team matchup. Oh, we gotta be kidding me. Y'all, I'm getting another message from Tommy. Tommy, our head security guy, and he's told me to run the backstage footage again. He's told me to run the... Oh my gosh. He's told me to run the backstage footage, and you have got to be kidding me. Can nothing go right today? What is happening? That's Natsu! Natsu's not even a competitor here in the GWE. Gildo just make an example of another one? It's so out of character, but so funny. Oh, he dropped him. Not... Y'all. Urza was at least a competitor in the GWE. Natsu's not. He's not a competitor. He's not a signed competitor at all. Gildarts. Gildarts, this is mental. Like, why? No. Yo, I thought his head... Oh! I thought his head was going to hit the stage light, and then Gildarts just did a splash onto him. Oh my gosh. We got security. We have security, Marcel. We have that. This was earlier... Wait. Tommy's telling me this was earlier today. This was before the show started. This was before the show even started. All this can end if you just give me my spotlight. This didn't even happen before the show. This happened before the show. No. No, oh! Sherman suplex off the equipment boxes. The show didn't even start before this happened. I can't even. I can't even, man. Give me my moment or they all suffer. I've done it to Urza. Now I obliterate Natsu. Goodness me, man. No, not the table. No, come on. Gildarts, stop this. Come on. Like, I can't even say for him to stop this. This was pre-recorded. Yo, he brought them all into this? That's all... Nah, man. That's Loxus. That's all of Loxus' friends. Go, there we go. Come on, Natsu. He busted them open with that GAT. Come on, Natsu. He brought them all... Nah, man. Nah, man. And it even happened. It's Ace's birthday. Let Ace have a break. Let Ace have a break. After all... I will destroy... He's back, man! I'll do it at Kingdom Come. His back hit the chair! Y'all, no. No! Dropped him onto the table parts. Dropped him on the... Loxus! Yo, Loxus is bursting into the GM's office. Make the match.
Zelina Vega.
Y'all saw what I just saw. Y'all saw what I just saw. 3 stages of fairy tale hell. With the mask and... Hey, listen. First look at the GM, yeah. This night has been absolutely insane, and it's just gotten even crazier. Three stages of fairy tale hell. That's what Loxus wants. Look, I understand. That's... You know... I get it. I do get it. I get it. Gildarts has done absolutely insane stuff. I need to make sure Loxus' friends don't get hurt again. No, Ace, it's fine. Just enjoy your day off. Just try to not think about it right now, okay? Try not to think about it because, gosh, man, 3 stages of Fairy Tail Hell is what we're getting. Loxus and Gildarts. 3 stages. 3 matches. As much as I know, Loxus is choosing the first one. Gildarts is choosing the second. And should we need to go to a third, that will be decided upon by the GM himself. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting and it's gonna be bloody. Man. Man. I don't even know what to think right now. I don't know what to think right now. Loxus is really willing to put himself through that. Really willing to put himself through all of that. I mean, it's a fair thing for him to do. Like, I get it. The repercussions could be intense, man. Nonetheless, we gotta move on to our next matchup. That poll's been up for a bit. It's Twin Dragons versus whoever Fire and Desire is. Let's get into it. Let's turn up the voltage. Dude. This has gone insane. Here comes... I hate calling people in like that. Fair enough. Here comes the Twin Dragons. It is Chie and Yukiko. Anyways, out first, it is the Twin Dragons, the former and inaugural Tag Team Champions. Chie and Yukiko have been on a little bit of a quest to get those tag team titles back. Been wanting to fight every single tag team that they can get their hands on, and has done so with relative success. Can they do it again this time around and get themselves one step closer to a, honestly, kind of a rematch with Pretty Lethal? They were in that 6-person triple threat tornado tag match that saw Scarlet Justice get the tag team opportunity, the tag team title opportunity. We haven't seen Chie and Yukiko versus Pretty Lethal in 2-on-2 action. Could give themselves a little pseudo rematch here against Yor and Yuffie if they can pick up the win tonight against Fire and Desire, whoever that may be, and then Double Blossom next week. But really, the bigger question right now is who are Fire and Desire? Well, the lights are cut. What? What the frick? I can't see fully through the light. What? What in the heck? What is... Huh? Flair and Ashi? I mean, I guess it makes sense considering fire. Yeah, actually, this is tracking now. Wait, this is tracking now. Hold up. But more importantly though, like, I'm shocked Flair was actually willing to team up with somebody. That's the bigger thing right now. Flair's willing to team up with somebody is crazy. This is neat. It's neat and interesting. For sure. Yo, it's crazy. The entrance doesn't even last the whole song. That's crazy. Yukiko starting this thing off against Flair. Well, here we go then. And Flair runs straight in, chop block to Yukiko right away. Make no mistake, Flair and Ashi, they might have the element of surprise here. But this is no slouch with the tag team champions. You sent me the demo for Pie. Pie. Come on, man. I thought that was the whole song. Man. Drop kick there from Chie. Sending Flair into the corner. No mistaking about it, though. This is a collective force, though, with Chie and Yukiko. This is not going to be a walk in the park for Flair and Ashi, nor is it really going to be a walk in the park for Chie and Yukiko. Yeah, mistakes happen. It's fine. It is what it is. Chie makes the tag into Yukiko, and the former tag team champions going to work. There's a knee, and there's another one right to Flair. Who are these two? These are not randoms. Randoms is crazy. Guess we'll have to see if the Twin Dragons advance or if this little surprise alliance can actually work together. Oh, ew, gross. This is not surprising, Hero. It's Flair. Flair, I told you about the mistake of slapping people in the face before. You did it again, and now you've done it to Yukiko. Why? Local talent. That ain't local talent. I'm pretty sure they aren't local talent here, Fanciful. You little scumbag. Still not. That's basically the same thing, but still. Ashi and local in the same sentence is crazy. Seems she likes pissing her off. Possibly wonder how they got to talking about such an arrangement. Maybe, I don't know. But the tag now made into the Diva, Ashi Akubara, is in this matchup, up on the shoulders, and sends Yukiko crashing into the turnbuckle, and then uses those turnbuckles to hit that moonsault. Quickly into the cover, really, Ashi. Yeah, there we go. Lorenzo spotted that instantaneously. He said, you can't do that. You can't put your feet on the ropes in a tag team, not really, Flair. The cheap shot from Flair, and now Ashi. It must be unimportant. Is sheesh. Wow. You get one win, and now all of a sudden you're a cocky son of a gun, huh? Oh. Rolling kick there from Ashi. Kind of similar to the move Chun-Li does. Which is interesting enough. Leave Ashi in her fur boots alone. Tag made to Flair. And now they're trying to dissect Yukiko here, trying to keep Chie out of this fight. Which, I'll be honest, is actually not a bad strategy. We've seen how Chie can pop off from time to time. So keeping Yukiko isolated in the ring might be the best bet for Fire and Desire right now. What rookie green talent wouldn't be cocky after a huge win? That's the question. Yeah, actually, you do have a point. I didn't think about that. You got a point. The setup tag made now. In comes Ashi, rolled through. And from the middle ropes, that swanton from Ashi. Rolled to the outside because I'm a good wrestler for one. You've been in one match. You've been in one match. Don't let your eggs hatch. Don't let your eggs hatch before you can cook them. Or whatever the saying is. I can't remember the saying. Yukiko putting Ashi in the corner. At the very least, the orange-haired girl isn't good at all, says Arrow. Sheesh. I mean, nah, she is not actually orange-haired. Tag made, though, into Chie, speaking of, though. As Ashi gets that Inzaguri as Chie tried to grab the leg. Has a signature built up, and Flair almost does as well. And is going to get one here off this tag move. Tag made to Flair in the corner. Ashi goes to the outside. And a knee from Flair and an Inzaguri from Ashi, but Flair's not done. Northern Lights suplex. Right to Chie and stomps on the leg. Trying to weaken that galactic punt and sends Chie into Lorenzo and goes back after the leg and a dragon screw. I don't know who the heck she is, but from what I can see, she'll probably carry barely. Flair gets back in the ring, so does Chie. Set up, back suplex. No! An atomic drop instead. And the tag's made to Ashi, and the tag also made to Yukiko. Tried to go for the kick, but Yukiko up on the shoulders. The Crimson Flame. That big snake bite face first plant. And sets up for the checkout down to Ashi. Into the cover, and Flair comes in to break it up. Advantage now in the favor of the former tag team champions as Yukiko setting up for a little code red to Ashi, who hops right back up, but gets caught by Yukiko, put in the corner, and tags in Chie. Double team, little schoolboy. Rolled through, Chie's up on the top, and a rolling through clothesline. And the tag is made, in comes Flair. If it was you and Kai, we would want to ready. Listen, you can't even fight. Well, you could fight these guys, but you shouldn't. And there's that elbow from Flair, that fiery forearm, and Yukiko couldn't get in, had to go around Lorenzo. Chie had to kick out on a normal card. And there is the stamp out the embers, looking to stamp out the Dragon's momentum into the cover, and Chie burns resiliency. Yukiko, not a good move, tried to get around Lorenzo, but could not get to it in time as Chie rages up. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we might be seeing a couple kicks. No, we're not actually, because Ashi actually stopped Chie from going for those miracle kicks. Stop the miracle kicks from happening, and then knees to the back of Flair. Ashi's tried to get another cheap shot in, but Flair sending Chie into the corner. Pushed away, up and down. Hurricane Rana goes into the cover on Chie. She has not got resiliency. Chie could be out of this thing. No, kick out of two. Chie not going down just yet, as now sent into the corner. Tag is made to Ashi. Double team here. A backstabber from Flair into a belly-to-belly suplex. The only smart thing I've seen that local talent to, Ashi, I'm so sorry. Swanton from Ashi. Right to Chie. And now they're focusing in on Chie. I thought they were going to focus in on Yukiko, now focusing in onto Chie instead. Trying to get her into the corner, but Ashi puts her in the corner and stuns her. And Ashi has a finisher and a signature, and could be setting up for one of those things right now. Sets up for that script breaker. looking to close the book with the script on that one. No. Chie kicking out of that script breaker as Ashi has 2 finishers. Chie also has one. But another counter and turns it into roll the film. Roll the film to Chie. Yukiko can't come in anymore. Fire and Desire. Get it done. It will be Double Blossom versus Fire and Desire next week. We will not see the rematch between the Twin Dragons and Pretty Lethal. The new team of Flair and Ashi is one step closer to becoming tag team champions. Can they do that? Is the question. They put away a good team to do so. You never know. Okay, listen. I would not call the Twin Dragons frauds. Not only were they met with the element of surprise from these two, they didn't know who they were facing. But also, they played a good strategy. Nothing else to say. They did what they needed to do. As you saw Ashi hoist Chie up, kick the leg out, and hit that script breaker. Can they capitalize on the win, become the contenders? Yep, next week. Next week will be Double Blossom versus Fire and Desire. I'm sorry, also, did I just see 100% on Fire? That is 100% on Fire and Desire. Every single one of you voted on Fire and Desire. Congratulations to Flair and to Ashi. A 100% vote. Ashi kind of did well, but also they were being smart and made it seem like it was a fake out. Wow. Congratulations to him. And now we move on. Goodness me. Nope, Kohane. No, you did not miss Dusk's. You did not miss Dusk's match. That is coming up next. It is Dusk versus Natsuki. One-on-one. We saw Dusk pick up the victory over Yuri Rhodes last week. This week, Dusk now has to contend with Natsuki. Y'all, I hear the music. If I look over at my cameras and I see what I think I see, I'm not going to be a happy camper. I am not a happy camper. You have got to be kidding me. Yup, that's Makima. You have got to be kidding me. And on Sayori too? Come on! What in the world, man? Every time. Every time with this girl. This woman is driving me insane. On the day, yeah, literally on the day off. Come on. And in the parking lot as well. The big lady today instead of the lackeys, yeah, not Susie, not Android 18, and not Dusk. Just stomping away. Someone please get this one. My back is out of place. Fair enough. Somebody go. I hope. Oh my gosh, man. If that's a fifth, I'm gonna lose my mind. Sayori, please fight out of this. Come on. Please. Sayori. Oh no, headbutt. Trying to soften her up. Okay, go. Opening, if you can, get there, go. Go. Oh! She put her head through the glass. She put her head through the glass. No, no, no. She put her head through the glass. No, no. Oh, no. I know that. No, I know that look. She's going for it. No, I swear to you. No, she can't be. It's exactly what you might think. Monica? Hey, opening, you might not need to.
Every day I imagine a future.
Monica coming in clutch. And saving a friend. Hey, W Monica. W Monica for that one. Making the save. Loved it. Okay. I think she's pissed off the wrong club, if I'm being for real right now. If I am being for real right now, I think that Monica might have pissed off the wrong people. We have 2 teams of 4. That's Monica. We do have 2 teams of 4. I'm thinking we might see something big. I think we might. I don't know of what capacity. It's 4 on one side. It's 4 on the other. I don't know of what capacity. But that's going to have to come to blows. Because this is, again, now it seems like Control have just been targeting. They've been targeting the DDLC crew. And speaking of the DDLC crew, we've got to... Someone explain to the newbie in the chat. Oh, yeah. So. There's a lot of things, Kahane, that you might need to know about. Dusk is not the same person right now. And you have Makima to thank. She is a nasty sack of trash, and we hate her. That's enough to say. That's enough to say. We don't like Makima. And that's all there is to it. But right now, Dusk, who's now part of this Control team, has to take on Natsuki one-on-one. Who picks up the win? Will it be Dusk after dismantling Yuri? Or will it be Natsuki? Let's find out as we turn up the voltage. Yeah, Dusk is not in a good way. And Dusk is already in the ring. And Natsuki's rushed the ring! Yeah, yeah! You know what? Get her! Get her, Natsuki! Come on! Rushing the ring early doors! Getting a little pound of flesh in. And the matchup's underway now. Wasted no time whatsoever. Those forearms landing to Dusk quickly into the cover. Kick out of 2 immediately. Can't imagine Makima's too happy after the failed attack. She got the attack on Sayori, but when trying to do that soul siphon that we know her for, was intercepted by Monica. And right now, Dusk is taking it to Natsuki. After that senton hit, back elbow. Natsuki trying to rush Dusk early doors. Will that pay dividends in this matchup? Yo, you know, opening, go see Randy. Go have some fun with your tag partner. Natsuki avoided that drop kick and now calling for Dusk to get back up. For her, that's a failure. It is a failure. And the great part about it is she got nobody to blame but herself. Oh, yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. She can't blame this on Susie. She can't blame this on 18. She can't blame this on Dusk. She can't blame this on anybody but herself as well. But right now, Dusk looking to not make a failure of themselves as they're taking it to Natsuki. Almost stunning her in the process. Putting the corner up on the top. Big punch. No, caught by Natsuki. What are you hmming about? Probably something I should not concern myself with, knowing people who go a lot. And that's dang. Yo, Natsuki trying to choke out Dusk. Okay. Okay, Natsuki. All right. Chill out. Into the cover. Kick out at 1, though. Makima herself, in my opinion, is the weakest member of her own faction. The others are far more impressive in ring. In ring, yes. Outside of the ring, maybe not. As Natsuki looking for a comeback here on Dusk. Drop kick lands. Mounting that comeback as Natsuki off the ropes. Big splash. The fury of pink from Natsuki to Dusk into the cover. Dusk kicks out at 2. No resiliency burned. Tried to set up for that finisher though. Dusk with the counter and slams Natsuki's head into the mat. The counter again. And Natsuki, that early offense is starting to do some work. And a drop kick lands. Felt like putting that in. Alright. Okay. And Dusk, oh boy. The Tengaku, that bookend plants Natsuki, who kicks out at 2. What is that pin? Seriously, put the knees on top of the body. Makima is definitely the strongest in terms of abilities, and there's that shooting star press. Used to call it the pulse of the meteor. I don't know if that's still the name for it now, but it's burned resiliency on Natsuki. Couple stomps from Dusk. Come on. Oh, I love it opening. Oh, I love it. Get her, y'all. Get her. Off the ropes goes Dusk. Oh, off the ropes and out of the ring goes Natsuki. But popped right back up. Still has that finisher. But Dusk isn't looking to let up. But Natsuki trying to go for a quick roll up here. Shoulders are down into the cover. Just a 2. Tried to go for that kick. Natsuki countered that attempt at the strike though, but it reversed the finisher. Reversed the finisher from Natsuki. Does Dusk. Oh, Randy's on Rosh? Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. And, oh, no. Set up for it. Up. Ghost Rule. The Ghost Rule to Natsuki. And Dusk has just dismantled another DDLC member. That Ghost Rule puts Natsuki away. Dusk is looking more and more powerful as each week goes. Another victory, 2-0 since joining Control. Clotheslines from Natsuki. Tried to mount a comeback. 57% of you on Dusk, 43% on Natsuki. Got the win on that one. Tried to go for that Fury of Pink, that splash and drop to the knees. But Dusk just kept going. Seems people think that it's weakness. They have the ability. They do have the ability to do something. You know what? You know what? I don't need to see these highlights. I don't need to see these highlights. Get those highlights out of here. Get those highlights out of my face. I don't need to see those. Dusk picks up the win. And we move on from that, actually. We move on from that. I'm not giving Control members any more time to do anything. Not happening, folks. Nope, not happening. But coming up next, y'all, tag team action. All enough to say it's rivals. The Tyrant Syndicate of Bowser and Eggman. 2-on-2 with Mario, and not Luigi, but Sonic. The rest of the Syndicate and the rest of the well, yeah. That is a thing. 2-on-2. Will we see the Syndicate suffer their first loss as a team, or will Speed Force pick up the victory? It's one half of the tag team champions in Bowser and the man who won the tag team titles for them in Eggman against Sonic and Mario. Here we go. 2-on-2. Let's turn up the voltage for it. And here comes the Tyrant Syndicate here. Oh! Oh, they're getting the jump on him! Oh, they're getting the jump on him! They're getting the jump on him! Yo, they're getting the jump on him! They're taking it to him on the outside! A surprise attack from these two. They're done with the shenanigans. They're just wanting to fight. They're just wanting to fight. There's no match. It doesn't seem like there's going to be a matchup. They're just brawling with one another. That's all. They're just brawling. Mario take Bowser and Eggman though trying to get back their footing. And look at backstage. Look backstage. Shadow and Luigi are backstage taking it to Bison and Shao Kahn. They tried to get the jump on these guys. They said enough of your games. We're taking the fight to you as Shao Kahn now stomping on Shadow. Before anybody says anything, now let him go. Let him go at it. Because this has got to be done. It's all-out warfare between the Syndicate. Wait. Hold on. Prime, that's your name, right? David, both of you. Y'all said something. Y'all said something interesting there. We're back in the front, and they're still taking it to him. Let me chat with the GM. Yo. Yep. You see that? Do you see what they said? Sure you want to do that? Alright. I'll announce it then. Y'all brought up a very interesting term. The GM always keeps an eye on the chats every single show. And y'all brought up a very interesting term, and these four need to end this. I know where this is going. I think you do. Because if these eight competitors on these two teams, if they want to go at it this badly, if they want to bring one another down this badly, because they're going backstage too, y'all want this badly, where you're willing to destroy one another all over the place, then so be it. We're making a match official for Kingdom Come. 4-on-4. Y'all want this so badly? We'll get it. Y'all want to play these games? You'll get to play these games. 2 rings. 1 cage. Nothing that stops you 4 and you 8 from tearing one another to shreds. Kingdom Come for the Tag Team Championships. Tyrant Syndicate versus Speed Force and the Mario Bros. In War Games. And the War Games advantage match? That's next week. Somebody will gain that advantage going in to Kingdom Come on the Go Home show next week. And a GTS to M. Bison. And they're just beating away on Eggman with weapons in the ring. Y'all wanted this. They wanted this. I'ma end your poll because there's no match. They're getting it. They wanted this badly blue blur to Bowser. They're gonna get war. Those tag team titles, they will be on the line. If the Tyrant Syndicate win, they retain the tag team titles. If the Mario Bros. And Speed Force win, then I guess they'll battle it out to determine who has those tag team titles. And down goes Eggman. And these two still brawling backstage. Luigi's taking out Bison. Shadow with another GTS, this time to Shao Kahn. And Luigi's trashing the place. Suddenly Eggman getting the heck beaten out of him, yes. This is what it's come to, y'all. This is what it's come to. War Games is gonna decide everything. A Shadow grabbing the table. Might look to use it on Shao Kahn and does. Went for the boot and Shadow. Shao Kahn's out. And so's Bison. And Sonic with a Phoenix splash to Eggman in the ring. And they've cleared Bowser out. They've cleared Bowser out. They've knocked him out cold. I don't know where he is, but he's not there. Good on them. The Syndicate haven't done inherently too much compared to Makima and the Assyrians, but eventually they will. Yeah, we're sorting that now. War Games is afoot! And there's that mushroom stomp. An advantage, finally, for somebody that's not the Tyrant Syndicate. Let's go. War Games is official. It's gonna be nuts? Sure is. But now it's time for the main event of the evening. It is Deku 1-on-1 with Splendid. Speaking of the Obsidians, yeah, we will see that right now. It's Splendid against Deku. Why are we... Oh! I was about to ask why we were cutting back to the arena. Y'all, I found our answer for that. I think Roman isn't too happy about what happened last week. with a certain visionary. Does your ex bother you? Y'all, let's rack around all over again. It's 10 plus years in the making. Roman Reigns, the tribal chief. I've been told that he's requested a mic and wants to talk. Specifically with Seth Rollins. Or specifically about Seth Rollins. The history runs deep between those two men. And I don't think Roman can ever let it go. And I don't think Seth can ever let it go. It's how much disdain they have for one another that keeps driving them to do this. Hurry up. Listen. Roman Reigns has to aura farm. The aura presenting this man. We know how much Roman Reigns has done for here and outside of here into the WWE. Roman Reigns wants to talk. I think we gotta let him talk. So, I can only assume I know what he's gonna have to say. So let's find out what it is, and let's not be surprised with everybody else. Acknowledge me. This is why I keep my entrance fast for the people? Yeah. The events of last week. Oh. Okay, Roman, right away. Alright. Think you own this and step on the island of relevancy and take it. I'm better than you and I run this place. I'm the one, I'm the headline. I don't care where you are. It's my show, it's my island of relevancy. I'll gladly whoop you from here to Kingdom Come. Whoa! Speak of Seth and that son of a gun. Not only, this is, oh, what on earth? A pedigree onto the chair, a chair in shield gear? Kingdom Come it is then, stomp onto the chair. Shield lore, the gear. The honk at the end. Oh my gosh, the perfect timing for that song to pop up. Y'all, the gear, the chair, the stomp onto the chair. Well, I think we know where this is going. I don't think I even need to say it. It's 10 plus years of hatred. This doesn't shock me in the slightest. He said, whoop your butt from here to Kingdom Come. So, should we just, should I just move on and we all know what's gonna happen? Anyways, it's main event time. That's the cap lock. It is Splendid. One-on-one with Deku. Ace saying for Midoriya to be careful. He might need to be. The Splendid... Listen, the man's not gotten the win, but he is no joke. We are set for one-on-one action in the main event. It is Midoriya versus Splendid. I can't be 06, please. No, you can't. Oh, no. We'll see what happens, I guess. We'll see what happens, I guess, man. But now it's time for the main event. Splendid. Deku. Floor is yours. Let's turn up the voltage. Main event time. Let's do this thing. And here comes Splendid. And he's all on his own. He is all on his own. No Guts. No Lelouch. Which, to be honest, worries me every time. Because every time we've seen something where they are not present, or even when they are, bad things happen. But Splendid here on his own now. No Shoto, no Bakugo. I mean, there is no Todoroki, because he got beaten up by Lelouch. And no Bakugo either, because he's still resting from his attack from Guts and Lelouch. Deku's probably on his own too. But speaking of Deku, here he comes. And he is on his own. It's a true one-on-one. It's just Deku and Splendid. How is that going to affect the match itself? We're going to have to find out. There's no Guts, there's no Lelouch, there's no Todoroki, there's no Bakugo. These two had a little scuffle last week during the match between Todoroki and Lelouch that results in them both being kicked out of the match and resulted in them brawling backstage. But here we go again. It's Splendid. It's Deku. It's our main event of the evening. Bobby here to call it. Here we go. As Splendid tried to run in at Deku immediately, but he kind of moved a little bit out of the way as they now grapple to start. Splendid. A headlock. But pushed off the ropes by Deku and over the top ropes. But Splendid stopped them. Jumps back into the ring and locks up once again. I think I know what's going to happen here. If it's what I think is going to happen, let's hope that it doesn't. Counter again off that kick from Splendid. And these two locking up for a third time. And Deku pushing Splendid into the ropes, trying to get a clean break. And really? We actually get a clean break. That's a new one. Suplex, though, from Deku, who flies it. Deku, what are you aiming at? Deku, what are you aiming at, man? As Splendid now trying to take it to the legs. Trying to weaken his legs for that Inferno Evil submission. And now goes to the arm as well. We know what Splendid can do. He tears apart every body part. He weakens every limb. So that you can't fight, and that when he locks you in a submission, you aren't going to be able to last long in it. Over from Deku, but caught by Splendid. Grabbed again, and Deku right there hits that Hurricane Run. And a super kick knocks Splendid off his feet. And a moonsault right afterwards from Deku. Now he's starting to roll with the punches here. Or I guess with the moonsaults. A head crank from Deku, and there's an elbow right to the heart of Splendid. Put a little pizzazz on it, too. Calls for him to get up. Deku tends him to the outside. And it goes to the outside with him. Back suplex onto the hardest part of the ring. Right onto that apron. And now he's going after the legs of Splendid. Sweeps him down. Maybe he's trying to weaken the base of Splendid so he can't fully lock in that Inferno Evil. Pulling away at the legs of Splendid. Tried to kick him and Deku still stops him. Up on the shoulders and then, oh, not an air raid crash, instead dropped him. Face first. And a drop kick lands from Splendid as he popped right back up. Count of 4. Count of 6 here. Splendid now sending Deku back into the ring. Calls for him to get up. And Splendid hits that classic kick of his that he does from the springboard position. Now trying to crank away at Deku's neck, but he stands right up out of it and fights out of it into that exploder suplex. That Delaware toss from Deku. Midoriya looking to go to work here on Splendid, quickly into the cover. Is that going to be enough to burn resiliency? No, it's not. Splendid kicks out. But has that finisher. And goes... No, doesn't go to the corner, actually. I thought was going to go for that Detroit smash from the corner, but Splendid gets that reversal. You don't want to back up, though, if you're either one of these two, because Splendid kicks him right in the leg. Built up a signature with that off the ropes. Underneath. Over top. And there's the accelerant. Accelerant to Deku. He's got no resiliency. Quickly into the cover. Kick out at 2. By Deku. And now Splendid calls for Deku to stand up and locks him down. Inferno Evil. But he reached the ropes. Deku reached the ropes on that Inferno Evil. But Splendid climbing up top here. Already got it in the orange leg damage. Crossbody is avoided though by Deku. Off the ropes. He's got some distance with a Detroit smash. And Splendid's got no resiliency. Cover by Deku. Splendid kicked out. Splendid kicks out at 2. No resiliency burned. But flies in. Moonsault right afterwards. Calls for him to get back up. Off the ropes. Drop kicks out of the way is Splendid. Flies in. And a springboard stunner. Lands flush with that one. Turns him around. German suplex afterwards. And a double axe handle to boot. Deku crawls to the corner. Trying to steady himself in that corner, but Splendid right there with a kick, and now going after the arm of Deku, wrenching away on him. And a sliding clothesline. And into the cover right after that sliding clothesline. Kick out at 2, though. Deku survives. But pops right back up. Big kick. Pretty close contest so far indeed. As he's put him on the ropes. Deku off the ropes. Splendid. Oh, hopped over him again. And a big uppercut from Deku. And now he's raged up. And now Splendid could be in trouble. Up, flies in. Clothesline. Didn't get all of it, but got enough to knock him down. Quickly into the cover following that clothesline on Splendid. No. Kick out of 2, doesn't burn. Roman's only coming out on Raw now. Oh! Both of them were going for their big moves. Splendid went for the accelerant. Deku went for the Detroit smash. Neither one connected, but put Splendid in the corner. We might end before exactly the same time. Lines them up. Detroit Smash to Splendid into the cover off that Detroit Smash, and Splendid burns resiliency. Splendid burns resiliency off that Detroit Smash. Caught him flush with it. And now rolls to the outside. Big kick. Stomped on the leg. Calls for him to get up. Deku's been taking a lot of punishment, but so is... Oh my gosh, Deku! What the heck was that? Type of moonsault craze was that, man? And Splendid sends him away. Kick to the back from Splendid. Picks him up and tosses him back into the ring. Goes up top now. Deku's starting to get back up to his feet, but Splendid now... No! Shoulder tackles him down. What happened to my LED? What did happen to your LEDs? Why'd the LEDs shut off? Well, I don't know why that happened. All the other ones were fine. Off the ropes now from Deku. Drop kick takes Splendid down. Turns him over, knee drop. But Splendid plucked the leg. Splendid plucked the leg. But Deku pushes him away. Arm drag. Maybe Splendid's Tron's messed him up, I'm not sure. But off the ropes, Splendid arm toss. And hits him with Ash Fall. We knew how bad those two used the LEDs. We turned them off just in case no electricity can get through. Fair enough. Into the cover. Off the Ash Fall. Deku didn't burn. Deku didn't burn resiliency. Puts him in the corner. Splendid's got to be thinking what I need to do. What do I need to do to put Deku away? Puts him on the ropes now. Went for the signature and that got caught. Splendid with the drop kick. Drop kick, reversal of that signature. Splendid calls for him to get up and lands that kick again. Cover on Deku from that kick. But barely. He barely rolled that shoulder up. Barely rolls the shoulder up, but gets caught! Detroit Smash right on the button. Hold on a minute. Not done, actually, because Splendid's kicked out. He kicked out of that, but Deku reversing him. Knee drop avoided. And again, it's damaging those knees of Deku underneath. Over top, Splendid. Back elbow, there's the accelerant again. Right into the cover. Is that going to be enough to burn resiliency on Deku? It is. Deku burns. Deku burns resiliency, and Splendid's looking to set him up for it. Inferno Evil locked in. Those legs have taken so much damage. Deku taps out. Deku taps out. What is he doing now? Deku trying to fight back. Deku's trying to fight back. Splendid got him. Made him tap out to the Inferno. Oh, you've got him. That's what he's doing. Son of a gun. And where the Obsidian Order, where one Obsidian Order member is, there's the others. No duh, they're allies, 2K. No duh, they're enemies, 2K. There they are. Splendid gets the win. And there was no Todoroki and no Bakugo to help him. Master of Steam, yeah, obviously, dang right. 57% of you on Splendid, 43% of you on Deku. Splendid gets the win. That's how we end the show. Where are they? Laid out. Bakugo got taken out backstage by Todoroki and Bakugo got taken out by Guts and Lelouch, and then Todoroki was just in a match with Lelouch and was beaten up pretty badly there too. Deku was fully on his own, but Splendid wasn't. A big win for Splendid and another big win for the Order. Let's go over the show. We started out with absolute carnage. Absolute mayhem. MatPat, Markiplier, Jacksepticeye against Javon Evans, Leon Slater, and Ricochet. It came down to a 3-on-1 that Ricochet nearly clutched up, but at the end of the day, MatPat and Mark hung tight and got the win for the team. They're now 2-2 in their standings. The Order always stands tall. Goodness me. Modest kept his labors of Akihiko going. This time it was answered by Skull, and this time around, Modest got beaten. He's got one more match to earn a win and get that shot at Akihiko. 6-person elimination matchup, #1 contendership for the IronHeart Championship. Esdeath, Violet, Arrow, Kitana, and Mukuro all fought valiantly to try to get themselves into that match against Chaos, but at the end of the day, it was that violinist claw from Lilliana, making Esdeath pass out at the end. Lilliana versus Chaos for the IronHeart Championship is official for Kingdom Come. What we'll find out next week as well when it comes to Kingdom Come is who challenges Pretty Lethal for those tag team titles. It was Peach and Daisy, Double Blossom, who picked up the win over Jury and Harley Quinn of the Venom Vixens in quite a banger of a match, might I add. This was all over the place. Also mentions, well, Miu attacking Stephanie Vaquer backstage. We saw Makima doing crazy things, and then thankfully Monica came in with the save. We saw Urza, Everdite, and Clover brawling, so that's going to have to be settled too. Bunch of different things, and then this. Cassius and Ryan were going one-on-one normally. In a match that Cassius wanted to get revenge for his son, and then we saw Kokichi decimate Joshua backstage and kick him off the ledge through a table. Cassius just abandoned the match, went to go check on Joshua, and awarded Ryan the count-out victory. We then saw the debuting team of Fire and Desire, Ashi and Flair, pick up a win over, well really, I want to call it an upset win, over Chie and Yukiko, the Twin Dragons. They'll move on to face off against Double Blossom next week. Winning team challenges Pretty Lethal for those tag titles. After the Makima shenanigans and all the other things that went down, we saw Guildarts as well attacking Natsu. You really guessed every winner right? Dang. Either you actually did that, or you're capping. Or you're lying. You lying if that's the case. Either you're lying, or somehow you managed to go 9 for 9, which, hey, more power to you. Guildarts attacked Natsu, not even a GWE competitor. Not even a competitor in the GWE. He attacked him backstage, demanded to fight Loxus at Kingdom Come, and Loxus demanded 3 stages of fairy tale hell. But Dusk, we saw pick up the victory over Natsuki as well in pretty dominant fashion. Then, this match, I know it says that Eggman and Bowser won, but we'll pretend that didn't happen. This match wasn't happening. This match didn't happen. Mario and Sonic got the jump on Bowser and Eggman early, while Luigi and Shadow jumped Bison and Shao Kahn backstage, finally giving them a taste of their own medicine. And at Kingdom Come, they'll step inside of War Games for those tag team titles. And in the main event of the evening, after Roman Reigns did a promo, tried to call out Seth Rollins, he was attacked by a chair by Rollins in his Shield gear, stomped him onto the chair. And it seems like that's going to be official for Kingdom Come as well. In the main event, Splendid picked up the win over Deku, and then the numbers game took advantage of Deku not having anybody with him. Beat Deku down. That's the show. We are almost 4 hours. Yep, you let a brutal beatdown as expected, taking the rivalry to a personal level. Yep, clearly. Natsuki took out all frustrations and anger on Dusk with a furious attack. Superstar Sports fans encouraged being put on display after 11 payback. Yep, makes sense. Daisy's injured. Jury's also injured. Esdeath's injured. Ricochet's injured. MatPat's injured. And he was just cleared. MatPat was just cleared and he got injured again. Man. Alright. So, dang it, MatPat. Yeah, seriously. What would the go home show have been? What would that go home show have been, y'all? What would that go show? Okay. Let me just make sure there's no spoilers. No. Okay. No spoilers. 2K is high. Again. Yo. Stop with this? Like, what? Really? Ooh. Oh. Oh, banger alert? If we're gonna say 2K, yeah, seriously. DJ versus Ryan versus... You know, hold up a second. Hold up a second. I'm gonna fix this. There we go. Now there's no rivalry action. So it actually starts off with Sayori one-on-one with Susie. Sayori just got jumped, so I don't know about that one. Yep, banger still. DJ versus Ryan versus Akihiko versus 06. Weird match. Septiplier versus the Venom Vixens. Okay. Oh. Esdeath versus Clover. Yo, Splendid, congrats on your win, buddy. How you feeling? Splendid dies? Yep. Pretty Lethal versus the Skelebros. The tag team champions for the women's side versus, well, the Skelebros. I even got rid of the feud. It still wants to book this match. I got rid of the feud and it still wants to book this match. 2K! Okay, well, we already know that's going to happen to Kingdom Come. 2K, we are going to have words. Guildarts versus Locks, we know that's going to happen. That's going to happen at Kingdom Come, 3 stages of Fairy Tale Hell. And Mario and Sonic versus Bowser and Eggman. Yeah, makes sense. Power rankings. Splendid is number 1. He gets 1 win, and he's number 1 in the power rankings. That's crazy, actually. Hold on. They did him nice. Splendid number 1. Ryan number 2. Dusk number 3. Eggman 4. Esdeath at 5. Bowser, Flair, Lelouch, Lilliana, Daisy, Modest, Chun-Li, Clover, Todoroki, Skull, Stephanie Vaquer, Sonic, Android 18, Javon Evans, and Yuffie. And you're rounding out the top 20 and 21. When do I get on the card? We'll find some time. Out of character, y'all. We've been going for 4 hours. Every match cooked. They cooked. Why is Splendid 1, Flare 7? What are these? I don't know. Okay. This really helps me out. So, we got one more show before Kingdom Come, y'all. Next week is the Go Home show. March 28th, March 29th. Kingdom Come comes your way. The build to Kingdom Come's begun. Well, it has, but also we're already almost there. Because next week is our Go Home show. And yes, 2K really wants you and Rio to keep going at it for mid-card belts. I don't know why, but it keeps doing it. Anyways, that's gonna do it for me. We've been going for ages. Thank y'all so much for tuning in. It is round 4 or 5 or something like that between y'all. It's crazy. Y'all gotta tell me like the record on that now. Is it 2 Moon 1? Is it like 3 to 2 now? Is it 3 to 2? I think 3 to 1, 2 to 1. Almost at the same time as Raw. Almost. Well, that's gonna do it for me. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'll see you next week for the Go Home show to Monday Night Voltage. Peace.